products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
I'm Ken Korak with your Green and Gold Report, brought to you by Comcast Business, powering possibilities. Well, the story of Brent Rooker keeps getting better and better. Not long ago, he was with 3 different organizations before becoming a waiver claim by the A's. And now he's on pace for his 3rd straight 30-homer season. And when the best players in baseball gather in Atlanta on the 15th, Rooker will take part in his 2nd All-Star game in the last 3 years. Comcast Business helps turn today's small businesses into engines of modern business. It's how restaurants become reliably up and running neighborhood favorites. It's how retailers become seamlessly restocking, cyber-securing must-visit shops. And it's how healthcare offices become data-managing caregivers that we all depend on. With reliable connectivity, enhanced cybersecurity, advanced fiber solutions, and Wi-Fi backup, Comcast Business is powering the engine of modern business.
Get ready for Marvel's first family to hit the biggest screen in Sacramento. The Fantastic Four: First Steps opens this week on the Esquire IMAX Theater 6-story screen in downtown Sacramento.
Please welcome the Fantastic Four.
Set against a retro-futuristic backdrop, the Fantastic Four are faced with their most daunting challenge, defending Earth from a ravenous space god. Get your reserved seats today at IMAX.com/Sacramento.
I herald his beginning.
The best theater to experience the Fantastic Four: First Steps is on the largest screen in Sacramento, the Esquire IMAX Theater.
With 25 award-winning years in Northern California, Ashton & Price is your local injury law firm. Pro attorney tip: if a firm presents as local but they're in LA, red flag. If your first consultation is not with a lawyer, big red flag. At Ashton & Price, your first consult is with a local attorney, and if serious injury prevents travel, a lawyer will come to you. Still not enough? George Washington's my uncle. At Ashton & Price, no red flags, just red, white, and blue.
Remember, for the best advice, don't think twice. Call Ashton & Price.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
The summer sale down at Maida Chevy. Save $4,250 off MSRP. Every new Colorado Z71, ZR2, and Trail Boss in stock. See them all at MaidaChevy.com. Together, let's drive.
Must be current Costco Gold Star Business or executive member. Can't be combined with other offers.
KHD1 Sacramento. KYMX HD3 Sacramento.
Your home for Kings basketball for over 25 seasons.
Hammer time thrown down by the league. From the Power Business Technology Toshiba Studios.
Sacktown Sports, 1140. Feeding your passion for local sports in the afternoon. It's the Drive Guys with Kevin Gleason and Kyle Draper on your radio at 1140 a.m.
Streaming audio at SacktownSports.com and the Sacktown Sports app.
You can also watch the show on YouTube at Sacktown Sports 1140. Here are the Drive Guys with Kevin Gleason and Kyle Draper.
What is up? What is up? Happy Wednesday, everyone. It is the Drive Guys. Drapes and Jay holding it down. Kevin Whitey Gleason out one more time. He will be back on Monday. We got a great show coming up in just a little bit at 3:10. Mark Schlereth, that's right, 3-time Super Bowl champ, NFL on Fox analyst. He's going to talk about the 49ers who broke camp today. We'll talk about the NFL. Plus, I got my top 5, the D-list returns, my top 5 teams in the NFC. Do the Niners make the list? Do the Niners make the list, or how far down are they? We'll talk about that coming up in just a little bit. And then special guest. Yeah, that's coming up, Jay. That's coming up, big fella. It's been a while, right? You had to dust off the pipes. Like, is this still fire? Does this still fire? Yeah, it still fires. Coming up at 4 o'clock, we got royalty in the building, big fella. We got a Sacramento legend. You heard this guy all the time, especially when the Kings were lighting the beam a few seasons ago. Young Zell, Denzel Joyce. That's right. Light the beam fame. He's going to be joining us here on the Drive, guys. That's coming up at 4 o'clock in studio, so you don't want to miss that. for the full 4 o'clock hour. We'll talk about the Kings, what he's been up to. He got some new tracks that he just dropped as well. But first, Jay, I'm going to tell you how I'm feeling. We're going to get into the power rankings written by our boy Law Murray coming up in just a minute.
Shout out to our Law.
Shout out to Law, friend of the show. But I walked into the building today feeling good. Had a great morning, woke up, didn't even have to hit the alarm. You know, it's always good when you just wake up naturally.
Natural, organic.
Not have to be, shaken out of bed by the alarm. Like, seriously, that alarm be no joke. Walked the dog this morning, went to the gym, Lifetime in Folsom. Actually got there early to use the Normatec boots. They got the recovery boots that go all the way. Yeah, big fella.
Wow.
Yes.
You paying that good money for that Normatec boot, huh?
Yeah. Don't get me started.
No joke.
Yeah, Lifetime is no joke. Yeah. And hopefully we get a deal or sponsor someday. So I'm not going to talk bad about it now.
No problem.
I do that off camera and behind the scenes because them fees, them dues ain't no joke. It's like a car payment.
Woo.
Basically.
Family ordeal too, right?
Well, not all the family, just 3 members of the family.
Oh, that's the family. You and 2 kids, man.
No, it's just me. I'm paying for the ex. I'm paying for Nick. I'm like,
well,
yeah,
that's another conversation, champ.
You know what it's like?
Another off the camera conversation.
Yeah, it's like the subscriptions. You know how you got a bunch of subscriptions and everything, those monthly. I need to do an audit of my finances. Like, hold up, I'm paying for your gym membership? Hold on. Let me do an audit, if you will. Look at Jay. He's making sure I don't get in trouble over there. He's not egging me on
pushing,
this.
Brother. Yeah, absolutely.
So I did the Normatec boots, and that was great, man. Did my workout. We do a little barbell. I do a barbell workout out there. Got that in for an hour. Had a smoothie afterwards.
Okay. So from Lifetime, right?
From Lifetime.
Does it come with the membership, or you got to pay extra?
How much do you think a smoothie should cost? Should
$6.50.
You're right. It should cost that. Now, how much you think it does cost at Lifetime? The one I get.
10.
I get the Mocha Madness with a little bit of peanut butter, a teaspoon of peanut butter added in.
Oh, man, peanut butter is a dime a dozen, man. Come on, Skippy, Jiffy, Smooth, Crunchy, all of that. I mean, you go get that on Wick.
You know he said on Wick.
I'm going to say $10.50. 11 with taxes.
My smoothie.
Man, don't say nothing like
Should I say it?
$15 or something.
$14.54.
Are you kidding me? Dang.
That's ridiculous.
That's enough to put you in a bad mood.
Right, but today was a good day,
$15.
I know.
For a smoothie at Lifetime Fitness?
I don't do it every day, though. It's not like a daily, because actually I usually make them at home.
They must be growing them bananas in the back.
Got some gold flakes up in that joint. Close to $15 for a smoothie.
Are you serious?
So think about it. If I'm paying $15 for a smoothie, how much am I paying to actually use the gym? How much me, Nick, how much we paying to use the gym? And I'm not saying, let me be fair. Listeners, people at work, people driving right now, delivery drivers out there, I know y'all listening to us. I'm not complaining because I choose to pay this. There are a number of gyms that are way cheaper. Planet Fitness, $10-15 a month. Got all the same machines and everything, got the classes and everything. So I choose to pay the premium at Lifetime. They got the pickleball courts outside, Jay. Can't beat that, big fella.
You playing?
I played once a week.
Okay.
Me and the kids played the other night. We
played
tonight.
Dabble a bit?
I dabble. And they have a beginners league, actually. And then they have an intermediate league. Every Wednesday, the intermediate league. Tuesday, the beginners league.
Is it the one in Folsom or the one in Roseville? Or are they all together? Okay.
But the problem is, and if Lifetime came to me and said, Drapes, we want you to have a deal, sign me up.
Okay.
But here's the problem.
It's a problem?
They just built a new one around the corner on Fair Oaks, I think it is, or, Arden Boulevard. Yeah, just right out here.
Okay.
Yeah, by the pavilions out there.
Oh, yeah.
There's a good area over there, right? Well, my membership won't get me into that one.
So you a one location type of sort of fella.
but I could go to the one in Philly by my mom and dad's house. Is certain locations are Diamond Star,
you know what I
mean?
24-hour fitness.
Platinum or whatever.
Sport versus pro versus, I got you.
Well, and my aunt goes to Lifetime Folsom. Shout out to Aunt Barbara. She was like, yeah, I think I'm going to start going over to the one in Fair Oaks, Arden. Yeah, over there. I was like, but you live right here in Folsom. Like, why would you, She's like, yeah, but that's newer and everything. She said, they say it costs an extra $70 a month just to go to that one. And I started doing the math, and I'm like, come on, man. What do we do? Like, there's zero chance I'm signing up for that. That's not happening. Trust me on that. I'd like to see it. I'd like to use it off work here, slide over there. But for an extra 70 months when I'm already paying $70 a month, when I'm already paying,
no way.
It's a racket. They get us. But I will say, it's very clean.
Okay.
And I don't shower there much because I'm not a gym showerer.
Yeah.
But I'm a home guy. Yeah, I'm a home.
Yeah.
But in a pinch, it's clean. Like their showers are clean. Everything is clean.
I got it.
I'm not the type to be walking around barefoot in the shower and everything like that, but people do that all the time. That's not me.
Game.
Yeah, I got the shower shoes, the flip-flops. I got something on my feet. Hell, I've showered in socks before I let my feet touch.
I hear you. I'm with you. I understand.
So it's clean. They got a nice pool. Pool is sweet. Water slides.
Okay.
It's nice.
No,
it's really nice.
I ain't never got no invite to this joint, man. You ain't got no visitation?
Yeah, I get visitor pass all the time. What you want to do, big fella?
Man,
you tell
I'm
me.
Trying to get up there and play some pickleball
you
or
come
something,
out
man.
for pickleball, we lay by the pool.
Okay.
The pool is a scene, too. They got the adult section. They got the adult section out there. I mean, not that I'm partaking in that, but after
right.
After work one day, we slide up there. Come on,
no
man.
more.
That's all we need right there. So, yeah, but despite all that, despite donating a kidney to get a smoothie each time I check into that spot, I'm having a good day.
Okay. Which leads you up to?
You.
Oh, I thought you was.
No, I'm good, big fella. But you walk in, and shout out to you.
Let me put your cut on, man. Come on, man.
I'm right.
Good, man.
Yes, I'm good, man. I'm smiling. I'm happy. Kids are at home chilling right now. Actually made them lunch today. Didn't order anything.
Okay.
Daughter, I did take my daughter to go buy something. And we're going to talk about this later up in the show. It's school season, right?
Man, talk about it.
It's backpack time.
Talk about it.
It's
spray ground backpack time.
Right.
Yes.
We're going to talk. I don't want to get into that right now.
Don't even get me started with that.
Absorb that. But no, so I'm good. Today is a good day.
Okay.
I'm smiling. I'm happy. You here on time. I'm good. But you walk in. No, hey, Drapes, how's your day been?
Nope.
No, yo, man, good to see you, man. Let's do this.
Nope.
You came in the mood.
Fired up.
Why? Like, because it's beautiful weather outside.
It is.
I had the smoothie and worked out. Like, ain't nothing to be upset about.
Right. Well, you know what it is, man? First of all, let me say this. The last couple of days, Drapes, I've been dealing with a permit situation at the house with the city over this EV charger, right? So I'm going to leave that alone. So that's probably already had me in a bad mood. Because they trying to siphon me for the cash. I get it. I understand. But we got some inspectors and folks. The bridge just ain't there. The connection's not there. Which leads me to, that's probably why I've been in not the best mood over the last 72 hours because the city keep playing around. But I felt some kind of way. Today's Wednesday.
Hump day, yeah.
Hump day, right? And albeit, it's interesting. I'm on the phone. I look. And matter of fact, not to name drop or anything, my guy Omar Gooding.
Oh yeah,
just text me back because I was trying to get him on the show. Send me an audio message. Haven't listened to it, and I'm thinking about, man, throwing Omar on. We're putting Young Zell on. Conversation with Haley V.
Yeah.
Like, what can we do? Add a few things. Talking to a couple other folks. Hopefully, we can get some people locked in next couple days. And I just start thinking about how in the hell did Rakim come through Sacramento on Sunday, and I didn't have a clue what was going on, Drake. You didn't have a clue. Did you know?
I knew. I didn't know.
Okay,
a week or so up to leading up to it, I knew.
Oh, okay. So you part of this group that I'm about to go hard on. Because if you call yourself an associate, a partner, a friend, a homie, a confidant, if we come across each other one time in our life in Sacramento, and you knew Rakim was coming through the city, and you didn't throw that out there, you didn't throw the pigeon signal in the air, the bat signal to say Rakim the God is coming through. And what made it even worse is I went and looked at it last night. I hit a couple people. I was like, oh, yeah, you didn't know? Like, I'm on the outs.
So other people knew.
Other people knew. A few people, a couple people didn't know. They feeling some kind of way like myself. But I look, and it was general admission tickets.
Yes.
$37.50.
Damn.
$37.50.
Light work.
I just felt bad, man. Just felt bad.
Would you have gone? That's the question.
Man, I'd have took you, Quinn, Nick, even your ex could have been invited to the game playing. Kyle, Allen, I don't care.
You would have spread
what
for everybody.
Everybody.
To see Rakim for $37?
Yes, man. It's an experience. And it just makes me feel some kind of way about the situation because, yet again, we talked about it, and I'm not going down that road as much as possible today. But, man, Rakim was in my backyard. I ain't have to go nowhere else to see him. And then, shouts out to Ramsey, but I got to jump on his back a little bit today, too.
Okay.
Because he showed me yesterday or the day before, oh, yeah, I knew he was in the Bay. I knew he was doing A and then B, and then he was coming here for C. What? Drapes, you knew last week, champ. I couldn't get a phone call. Nothing. Morse code sent my way. Nothing. Feel bad, man. Rakim was in my city, and I didn't even get to shake his hand.
So are you mad at us?
I'm mad
at yourself.
I'm mad at the situation.
Like that might be on you, Jay. You're supposed to know.
You're right.
You're the mayor of the city of trees, big fella.
You're right, bro. It's my fault.
You know what?
Can't blame nobody but myself.
No,
you're 100% right.
I'm gonna keep it real with you, and I get why you're upset.
Yeah,
you should be upset.
Felt some kind of way.
The only reason I know is for some reason the ad came up on Instagram.
The phone was listening.
Yeah. It was like all of a sudden I just started seeing Rakim's coming to town. Rakim's coming. I was like, really? And this is on Instagram.
Got you. See, I ain't got no Instagram.
But you know what we need, though,
My
big
fault.
fella? You know what we need? We need to be old school. Because I'm driving around Sacramento.
I know where you're going.
And I'm seeing posters on the trees.
Come on.
So-and-so.
Shaq's Base All-Stars.
Right. Something like right. And so I'm like,
sir.
That's a town? That's how we used to find out about
Guerrilla
stuff.
marketing, baby.
Guerrilla marketing. Or maybe the radio, but mostly. And how come I didn't see any Rakim posters or flyers or anything like that?
Bad job. First of all, bad job by the venue. Not gonna call them out by name, just bad job. I'm pretty sure they did very well. Maybe it was a who's who.
Right.
Maybe you needed to be in the know.
Right.
To get into that. I figured, Drapes, we in the know.
We gotta be in the know.
More times than not, people reach out to us for the know. But, man, it slipped by me. I just felt some kind of way about it. Yeah, look, I'm not going to hijack everything and talk about it for the day. We got 49ers, got little Kings,
we gotta get into that,
got Young Zell in the building, NFL's back. I understand all of that. But, I just had to make sure that the city, the surrounding areas, let everybody know, man, if Rakim come back through the city, call Jay, please.
Right.
Let me know.
And I'll throw it out there to the Sacramentans out there listening right now. In their cars at work,
what's
wherever
Folsom?
you at.
Folsomites?
Folsomites. Okay. Whoever. NorCal.
Or Orangevillians.
What's the best way? How do you find out about events? Concerts in our area? Is it just billboards on 50 and 80? Is it Facebook groups?
Yeah.
Is it Instagram? I want to know how I get tapped in on what's happening in Sacramento. I do follow this one account. I think it's Sacramento Life, on Instagram.
They pump.
Shout out to them.
Life too.
Yeah.
A lot of stuff.
916 Life is a good one too.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Okay. Yeah. So Yin Yang Twins coming up.
Mm-hmm.
You knew that though? All right. Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Making sure you're aware of that.
Well, I got a story off the air for them in college, my freshman year.
Yeah.
In Bryan, Texas. Yes.
Right,
which is Bryan and College Station, where Texas A&M is. Yeah, we went over, took over College Station. But
you went down there and took over.
What, man? Boozy, Yin Yang Twins, boy, that was a heck of a movement.
So, what's the best way to find out things? Is it Ticketmaster?
Nah.
Is it GoldenOneCenter.com? Like, how do people? Because here's the thing, and we're gonna get into Kings talk coming up in a minute. Law Murray put out his summer power rankings, where the Sacramento Kings are. We'll talk about that coming up in about 10 minutes or so. But there's different levels of events in Sacramento.
For sure.
There's the Golden One Center level events. There's the casino events.
Yes, sir.
Go out to Wheatland.
Yes, sir.
Out there to Lincoln, But then there's also the grassroots in the neighborhood events.
No doubt.
The Rock Hymns coming through.
Absolutely.
You know what I mean? People like that. How do you find out about those events? How do people become aware? For instance, I'm driving in Oak Park one Saturday. Might have been Friday or Saturday. I'm driving, coming back from somewhere, coming up Broadway.
Mm-hmm.
And I got the windows down, and all I hear is music bumping.
Yep.
And I'm like, where's that coming from? You know what I mean? So I'm circling the block. And in the alley, they got it all blocked off, and the DJ out there, it's like a party.
Street festival. Street party.
How do I learn about the street festivals?
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, that stuff ain't just readily available. And so I'm asking for the advice from people.
Yeah.
What do I need to get tapped into that?
You're right. It's one of them things where you really have to kind of be a jack of all trades in Sacramento. You really do. You kind of have to rub elbows with everybody. You like, hey, the commissioner, you got to be the commissioner. You got to kind of move and groove all through areas of Sacramento, because we are spread out in the form of, so much. Like you said, there's so many levels, but you go to the Roseville situation, you go holler at Emmerich, then you spin the block and you over at the fairgrounds, and you're like, oh man, something jumping over here. Then you slide, like Meadowview Park, 24th Street this weekend. One of my guys, KD, from Sacramento Music Group, Tree Boy, he's throwing something over at 24th Street Park on Sunday. I think it's 11 to 6. Shouts out to him putting on for the community. So you got to know kind of everybody, a little bit of everybody, because at the same time, you pick up the phone, it's like, ooh, I want to go see Wu-Tang at Golden One Center. Oh, I want to go see Talib Kweli at Harlow's. I do want to spin around and go to see Emmerich in Roseville.
Yeah.
And then there's extra stuff beyond that. Now you can go to the Bay. You got Stockton at Rock. They got a little bit of things up on the waterfront. Always something going up and down the waterfront in Stockton. We just had Earth, Wind, and Fire that we were giving tickets away here to Lake Tahoe, right?
Yeah.
So it's so much stuff around us that you kind of just have to be on different levels of awareness. Like you said, grassroots all the way to casino.
Right.
You kind of have to have a repertoire of where you go. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 different degrees of how you connect to the community.
Right.
No doubt.
And sometimes I'll type in Google or Safari or whatever, what's going on in Sacramento this weekend.
Yeah.
But that's not even, you don't get the full, you get the, I hate to say the corporate, but not the grassroots, not the neighborhood stuff.
Yes.
Somebody says Eventbrite, Brandon Dietzman, 916.
Yeah, that's cool.
Is that cool?
That's kind of what you're saying.
Yeah,
you
it's like
get Eventbrite. Well,
you got to register that though, right? You got to tell.
Not necessarily. You can, you can put in the search tab and Sacramento Festival, or you can just put Sacramento and events pop up. That's part of it. And I think that's part of having the whole repertoire. You know, you got to have that Swiss Army knife. It's interesting because, like you said, you can connect via social network, but there's algorithms, things that are thrown your way. So you're only going to connect a certain amount, a certain amount of spaces there and venues there. Then there might be word of mouth. You hear me, oh man, my guy, such and such is coming in, or young lady's coming in, or, hey, LaVie's performing. You find that out. Then at the same time, you might, as you said, your phone is listening. An ad might pop up on your phone. Now you hear Rakim. You might have somebody here on the Chateau or the text line. We're talking about something. Oh, I got to go see Def Cab by Cutie Pie or whatever they call it, And so I think you just kind of have to be tapped in as much as possible and have different areas and avenues to find that. There's really no one hub in Sacramento. And I would say, I would venture to say in any city at this point, there's really no one hub where you're going to find absolutely everything, because everybody kind of has their own, idea of what entertainment and what demographic they're looking for.
Right. I'm looking at some of the text out there and I appreciate you guys. Somebody says the 916, you can subscribe to events in your city on Facebook. It will do not just your city, but all the surrounding areas as well. See, I gotta get that.
So you lock in on that.
Big fella. No, hey, big fellas from the 916. Weird Al Yankovic.
Okay.
Is coming to Tahoe in August.
At the amphitheater?
I guess. See, I don't even know about
Weird
that.
Al in this building.
That's what I'm saying. It's like, we got so many venues around here, so many things.
A lot of stuff.
It's like you got to constantly go back to their sites, basically, to find out what's going on.
The calendar, if you really wanted to, and someone I just saw talking about surrounding areas, right?
Yeah.
It will do not just, so basically, not just your city, but all surrounding areas, which is we're talking about the Facebook. If you pay attention, there's festivals, night markets. Right. There's just so many things that happen in our city. Sometimes you're driving by, car culture is big in our city. Bike culture is becoming huge in our city. How many times have we been at Doco Drapes and you see the young guns and they riding bikes and they sliding through? I pull over and talk to them. Fellow, holla at me, man. I'm trying to get a part of this. I'm trying to get my bike stunted out. What we do? So it's just so many things that happen throughout our community, which makes it dope. You driving down Midtown, you see the brew bike or whatever it's called, right? Then you bend the block, you see 18 people on the bike, cruising, look like Tour de France. Then you hit the block, you hit Broadway, like you said, Broadway. The old schools is up and down Broadway on a Sunday. It's just so much going on that it's a beautiful thing, but it is a difficult situation to stay in the know.
Yeah,
maybe I'm just too much of an OG now. I feel like we're in the know quite a bit.
We know a lot of things,
but we definitely like, how in the hell did I miss Rakim coming to Sacramento? I feel like I messed that up because I've been blessed to see a lot of concerts and be around a lot of musicians and watch them perform in studios and everything else. But we all have certain people where it's like, oh man, I gotta go see that person before they're not with us anymore, or they stop performing, or they retire. Rakim is one of them people.
Right. He may not come through anymore.
It might
be
over.
It's like,
we may never be in the same town ever again. He might be over in the Bronx. Like, now I got to get on the plane to go over here. Where he was right here on a Sunday.
He was right here on a Sunday.
Man.
And I apologize. I would have went. I would have told you too I was going, but I knew I wasn't going because I was at Golden One Center
doing your thing, bro.
Watching Descendants and Zombies concert. So
look, you were already, and I kid with you. I kid with people. I'm being sarcastic, but it is a bigger question that, we're here to help answer. Like you said yesterday or a couple of days ago, we aren't just a sports show all the time.
Right.
We're here for everybody. This is the city. Just because you branch away and you want to hear about the 49ers for 2 hours or the Kings for 4 hours, that's cool. But I know that's not your entire life.
Right.
Are you not going to your local street market? Are you not going to your local swap meet, Folsom? Denials, dude. I see people at these places all the time. And they come up, Jay, man, we listen to you guys all the time. And I'm sitting there looking for some white tees, and they looking for a lawnmower.
Right.
We at the swap meet. We at the flea market. So I know people have other things going on in their life.
Yes.
And that's what makes it so fantastic. And I truly believe Sacramento is one of those hubs where we just have so much going on. Restaurants, man. One of the things I've been trying to do for the last couple years, haven't got lucky, is like the Masters, the dinner on the bridge, the Tower Bridge. I mean,
they do that?
You ain't heard this?
That's what I'm saying, Jay.
Oh, I'm gonna send this to you.
Yeah.
You got to get in the lottery, baby.
Really?
Man.
To get they got dinner outside on the bridge?
They shut it down, champ.
See, and so I'm gonna be transparent here, because this conversation for me is self-serving. I'm out in Folsom, people. Nice people in Folsom. I'm not hating, but I'm sheltered from what's going on in other parts of the city and in the area. So I'm bringing this up because I need y'all help.
That's right.
I'm asking for help out there. I'm not criticizing. I'm not angry. I'm like, let me know what's popping, because your boy, I'm just hanging. I ain't doing nothing, Jay. You know me. I'm always looking to get out.
The same way they come and ask us for assistance or thoughts or opinions when it comes to the Kings, we're just asking it back.
We're asking it back.
We like to be intertwined in the community just a little bit more than what we are right now, Dre. That's it.
It used to be something on I Street, too, like an outdoor market where sneakers were being sold, T-shirts.
Come on, Cesar Chavez? That shit.
But not right now. Not at the park. It was just like 4 blocks from the park in like an alley. And they block. Yes. When I first moved here, big fella, and I've been circling around looking for that same thing. I think it was on 8th Street or I Street at like 9th or 10th or 11th. Not the park, though.
Right.
Not the park.
Yeah,
this is like in a parking lot somewhere. Getting it in.
Man.
I don't know where it went to, and I missed that. Hit us up, 916-339-1140, if you want to weigh in on that conversation. Coming up next, Lowell Murray, friend of show, but I'll tell you where he has the Kings in his NBA Summer Edition Power Rankings. We'll get into Sacramento Kings basketball next on The Drive, guys, here on Sacktown Sports 1140.
Sacramento weather is brought to you by Elk Grove Honda.
I'm Tamara Berg in the KCRA3 Weather Center for your Wednesday, spotlighting mainly sunny skies, a light southwest breeze in the afternoon, and temperatures a little warmer. Highs will peak today in the low to mid 80s, and as that delta breeze increases tonight, we'll drop back to the 50s first thing Thursday morning. Get the latest forecast on the KCRA3 News and the KCRA3 app.
At Elk Grove Honda, we've acquired some of the best pre-owned cars we can find. Whether you purchase a new Honda or a like-new pre-owned Honda, Elk Grove Honda has the right Honda at the right price. In the Elk Grove Auto Mall, Highway 99 and Elk Grove Boulevard, or elkgrovehonda.com.
I gotta get an Elk Grove Honda. Did you know you can get your prescriptions for less at your local pharmacy? You can with GoodRx. It's the free app that can save you money on your medications. Just search for your prescription, choose the pharmacy and the price that works best for you, and then show your GoodRx coupon to your pharmacist at the drop-off counter. GoodRx works at over 70,000 pharmacies, including Walmart, Rite Aid, and Walgreens, and it works whether you have insurance or not. It's easy to save. Next time you drop off your prescription, check GoodRx. To start saving today, go to GoodRx.com. GoodRx is not insurance.
What was that? That is business phone bliss with the Ooma cloud phone system. It handles all our voice, video, and messaging needs.
You sound very
calm. I am. Ooma has everything I need to run my business more efficiently, like virtual receptionist, call routing, and video conferencing. And it starts at just $19.95 per month per user, plus taxes and fees.
Ooma.
Nice. Find your business comm at ooma.com/radio.
Alan Stiles here with your Sacktown Sports Injury Update, brought to you by DTLA Law Group. Gunnar Hoagland out with that right hip impingement, underwent successful surgery for that repair and is expected to miss the remainder of the 2025 season. Grant Holman, whose expected return is TBD, felt discomfort in his right shoulder, and the MRI revealed tendonitis in his rotator cuff. That was your Sacktown Sports Injury Update, brought to you by DTLA Law Group. It's Alan Stiles here. You injured at work? Call downtown. DTLA Law Group, California's leading injury law firm. With over 40 lawyers throughout California, they have won over $500 million in settlements. DTLA Law Group will get you compensation for your work injury. You don't pay unless they win. That's right. You pay $0 up front. Call downtown. Text injury help to 40222. That's injury help to 40222. Visit them at calldowntown.com.
Nighttime is fun time at the Hagen Oaks Top Tracer driving range. It's more relaxed at night with people enjoying technology, where you can play Pebble Beach at Hagen Oaks, compete against your friends in a variety of games, or just practice at your leisure. There's food when you're hungry from hangout eats and drinks, or enjoy a beverage on the brand new patio with relaxed seating. And check out the summer-long free concert schedule. It's the Hagen Oaks driving range nightly until midnight, Fulton Avenue at Business 80.
Get ready for a night out with Jordan Davis. It's Country in the Park 2, Saturday, September 13th at Cal Expo. Along with special guests Mitchell Tenpenny, Locash, Vincent Mason, and Abriana. Make it a family day out with food trucks, games, dancing, and more. Saturday, September 13th at Cal Expo. Sponsored by the California Army National Guard and Hot Valley Brewing. Tickets at CITPFest.com.
At Kids Care Dental and Orthodontics, we're all about summer smiles. During July, we're having our Summer Smiles special with $300 off braces or Invisalign with no money down if you start treatment in July. And you'll have a chance to win Legoland tickets. Go to kidscaredental.com for more information.
Hi, I'm Frank LaRosa with Golf to Go. I love spending a day on the golf course with invited friends, but not with uninvited mosquitoes, which can carry serious diseases like West Nile virus. Don't let mosquito bites ruin your round or your health. Stay safe while playing golf, hiking, or enjoying the outdoors with family. Defend yourself with insect repellent. For tips about your golf game, listen for Golf to Go. But for more tips on protecting yourself and your home from mosquitoes, visit fightthebite.net.
Afternoon home for Kings Talk and so much more. The Drive Guys on Sacktown Sports.
Brett, the technique. Shout out to the 916, late 30 suburban white guy, born and bred in Elk Grove. And even I know about Rakim coming. You good, big fella?
It's a cold
Come
game
on,
right
Jay.
there, big fella.
Come on, Jay.
Big dog, you ain't have to do me like that.
Back here on the Drive, guys, Sacktown Sports 1140. Somebody just tweeted at me. What's up, your boy Nick? Appreciate you. How do you not know about the dinner on the Tower Bridge? One of the most exclusive dinners in the state.
Yeah.
You should have already been there.
Yeah, you know, I feel that way too. And it's...
Have you been?
No, I haven't. And two things. So one thing, and we've had this conversation before, Drapes, like we kid around or whatever. We are blessed to be in a position and know people and do things, right? I thought about picking up the phone and calling in a favor before.
Really?
Yeah, and like, dude, I want to take part in this. But I've also been like, nah, you know what? Sometimes it's just cool to do it organically.
Right.
And, we balance that act because of the position that we're in. So I've went into the lottery a few times, like the Masters, big dog. Like you literally have to get into the lottery.
Yep.
And if they pull your number, then they pull your number. They just charge your card and you're good. You'll get an RSVP. I know Carmichael Davis done it.
Okay.
I've seen him do it a couple of years ago, and I had a conversation with him about it. I didn't ask him, did he call in a favor or did he go through it organically? So I just kind of chose not to call in a favor, not to call in Visit Sacramento, who does it. Shouts out to Mike Testa and company over there.
Yeah.
So it could be one of them things. And who knows, just because I picked up the phone or have a connection to one of those people don't mean they're going to allow me to do it. So I just said, I'll go through it organically.
Right.
Yeah.
I just went to the site, the Visit Sacramento site, Tower Bridge dinner, random drawing.
Yeah.
And I guess the next drawing is July 28th.
It's around the corner,
so this
baby.
weekend.
Yeah.
It's for September 7th.
Get in.
You could purchase 2 tickets, I think $600 total.
Yeah, I think it's three a wop.
Yeah, 3 a wop.
Who's
the full cost of 2 tickets and the processing fee. So I might sign up and try to get in the drawing. Our boy Folsom Mike, shout out to him, man. Appreciate you, man. He says, Drapes, I see you all the time. He's talking about at Lifetime in Folsom. Let's add some jumpers to the morning routine.
Okay.
We, and by that I mean you more than me, can use the work. Shout out to Folsom Mike. Folsom Mike, say what's up to me, big fella.
Right, man.
I'm out there, man. I'm approachable out there. Also,
you are approachable.
Yes, yeah. Holla at your boy. Also, somebody from the 916 says, Drapes, you can't go to the Palladio every weekend. That's 1,000%.
That's 100%. You can't hit H&M every day.
You can't hit H&M and Tilly's all the time, Drapes. You got to get out a little bit more. 916-339-1140 if you want to chime in on that.
We should have that once a week real quick. Before you jump to law, we should, some kind of way on this show, we need to figure out, bombard us. Maybe it's, share your local event once a week. Like, we got to do something.
You know what we should do?
City, baby.
You know what we should do? At least one event a week, just pop up on.
We should be there.
Yeah.
I'm with you.
Somebody say something, we got this going on out here in Elk Grove, all right. And we just show up there. We there.
I'm with that.
Yep.
I'm with that.
Once a week, we pick a spot and we just roll out there just to hang out and be with the people, obviously. Coming up at 3:10, we got Mark Schlereth. NFL training camps are underway. We'll talk about Niners, Raiders, the NFC as well. And then at 4 o'clock, we got our guy, Young Zell, Light the Beam fame. He'll be joining us in studio. But now let's get to this Sacramento Kings talk, because Law Murray, I respect the hell out of Law. Like, Law got it from the mud. He worked his way up. He's out there grinding. He's working hard. He writes for The Athletic. And today he put out his NBA Power Ranking Summer Edition. Now, we know the Kings ain't going to be top 5, probably not even top 10. So I was like, I wonder how Law views the Sacramento Kings. He broke them into 5 tiers. Top contenders. These are 5 teams locked at 5, the class of the league. In a good place, could be 1 team, could be 7 teams. The bubble, not to be confused with Walt Disney World, the middle of the pack. Another tier, not the tier to fear. Did not play the worst ball in the league, but they got a lot of work to do. And then there's the basement floor, bringing up the rear. I'll get into the top contenders. It's the usual suspects. We all know Oklahoma City listed at number 1. Shout out to them, defending champs. The New York Knicks, Law has as number 2, which is a little surprising. And I think the Knicks are good, but, I think maybe some other teams might be better. Cleveland, specifically, at number 3. Shout out to Cleveland. They had the second best record in the league last week. Minnesota, I thought was very surprising. Law Murray has Minnesota at number 4, Jay.
Yeah, I get what moving towards next season, but I think a lot of us are not you, but sometimes I can kind of I'm guilty of this. We forget they were right there. It didn't feel like they had a chance because they were going up against OKC.
Yeah.
But they did make the Western Conference Finals, so they're doing something right.
Yeah.
So I can accept it.
But Jalal breaks it down, in the roster. Free agency, they re-signed Julius Randle, re-signed Naz Reid, re-signed Joe Ingles. They added Young Behringer in the draft.
Yeah.
But they lost Nickeil Alexander-Walker. One of their 6 men. I thought
Defender.
That was huge. Yeah. And so he still gave them the number 4 ranking. I'm a little shocked by that. Number 5, the Denver Nuggets.
Man.
You know what? I'm not hating on that. They got Cam Johnson from the Nets, JV, Jonas Valanciunas from us, Bruce Brown, and Tim Hardaway Jr. You could argue they got 4 starters coming off the bench now. You
ain't lying.
Seriously. Man. So shout out to Denver. I'm not going to hate on that. The Denver Nuggets at number 5. These teams tier 2 in a good place. I'm going to just run through this. He says Houston's in a good place. Clippers in a good place. Can't hate on the Clippers, right? Nah. They did some things.
They ended up this season, off season.
Orlando. You good with Orlando?
I think they're young. Paolo's healthy. They're going to be dangerous.
Yep. So those teams right there, you only have 3 teams, Orlando, Clippers, and Houston, that are in a good place right now.
Yep.
The next tier, the bubble. And this is where I got a problem.
Okay.
The 9th team in his power rankings, the Golden State Warriors.
I think it. Listen, before you jump out,
Okay.
I know where you're going.
All right.
But I do think if you take a step back, Drapes.
Come on,
man. I know, man.
All right.
I know. I don't want to give them the love. You take a step back. They look decent on paper. Do they not?
I'm not buying any team when Quentin Post is getting major minutes.
Okay, but hey, understand.
Come on,
listen, I got you. But I'll say this to you: I'm not comparing Maxime Reynaud to Quentin Post. I'm not comparing Drew Eubanks. I'm not comparing Isaac Jones. I'm not comparing Dario Saric. But I am going to ask you this: you take the Kings glasses off, and you're on the outside looking in. Let's just say you are the Miami Heat. You ain't got nothing. Who cares about what the Kings do? It has nothing. If I'm sitting over in Miami right now, and I'm at the local adult establishment, meaning the bar, not the other one, and I'm just looking on my phone, and I'm just looking at rosters. It's off season. I'm reading Law Murray, and I'm like, Dario Saric, Isaac Jones, Drew Eubanks. Can't you say that's the same thing when we're talking about Quentin Post? Like if you're comparing them and you don't have a dog in the fight, you remove yourself from this. The disdain for the Warriors and everything else that goes along with it, I'm with you. But don't you look at Quentin Post as the same as you looking at Maxime Reynaud? The same that you're looking at Drew Eubanks?
But here's the thing, Jay. I don't have the Kings at number 9.
Okay.
He got Golden State at number 9.
You're right, man.
So let's say I do view Quentin Post and Maxine. Well, then if that's the case, shouldn't the Warriors be down closer to us than number 9?
Well, now here's the flip side. The flip side of it is you've got Steph Curry, you got Jimmy Butler, you got Draymond. You're sitting in Miami and you're an NBA fan. You're not 100 deep into what's going on with the Sacramento Kings because they're not on your radar. They're not one of the top teams in the league, according to most people. Just saying, you know, you're an NBA guy, casual fan. You doing your research. Steph Curry, Jimmy Butler, Draymond pop out quicker than Zach LaVine, DeMar DeRozan.
I'm not saying they need to be on the same level as Sacramento, Jay. Those are different arguments.
I got you.
But number 9, because here's why. I'm going to continue down. I'm going to blow through this break right here. At number 10, the Detroit Pistons.
I like them.
I like Detroit.
Young and hungry.
Young and hungry. How about this one? Number 11, LA Lakers.
I hate to say it, but they look good on paper.
On paper.
And let me also, now that you said the Pistons and Lakers, they're better than the Warriors.
That's what I'm at. I think so
too.
Yeah. I think they're a notch above the Warriors, you know, but he has the Warriors. Like, I understand Steph, you got Jimmy Butler, Draymond, but them dudes getting older too.
They for sure.
They getting older.
Yeah.
And you know, so it's the Steph Curry effect. You always give him the benefit of the doubt. But
you got a mediocre team.
Exactly. Yeah, to me, the Warriors are bottom, like they're in the middle of the pack or slightly above.
Middle in the NBA.
And middle
15,
in the NBA.
16,
15,
17, 18.
If you want to put them 13, okay.
I got
I
you. You're right.
Nine?
You're right.
Okay.
Pistons and Lakers in front of them for sure.
Okay. Number 12, the Milwaukee Bucks.
Give me the Bucks in front of the Warriors.
Okay. Yeah. See, that's
about
what I'm saying now.
Yeah.
We talking.
About right.
How about this team? Number 13, the Atlanta Hawks. Their additions: Nickeil Alexander-Walker.
Love it.
Kristaps Porzingis.
I like it.
Luke Kennard, a shooter.
Doesn't mean nothing to me.
They lost Clint Capella and Karis LeVert.
Yeah.
Larry Nance Jr. But a lot of people are high on Alexander Walker and Porzingis.
Yeah.
Fitting in.
On top of Trey with
you got the young players, Jalen Johnson, Reece Shea.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you got
and I love Dyson Daniels. I thought
Daniels,
absolute steal.
Yeah. So I'm not hating on Atlanta.
They're in the middle of the pack.
Yeah.
And they're probably a little higher because of the moves and the names, plus the fact they're in the Eastern Conference.
How about this team? Number 14, the Memphis Grizzlies.
I think now we're walking around Sacramento area.
Right. Departures. Luke Kennard, Marvin Bagley, and Desmond Bain. That's a huge loss. They did add Ty Jerome, KCP also.
I like KCP. I think he's on a comeback trail for this year.
Okay. All right. Number 15, Indiana. They were in their last ranking number 2.
Yeah.
But with Ty out, no Miles Turner.
MT, yep.
So they fell there.
They're in the middle of the pack.
Boston Celtics, number 16.
I'd probably have them a little higher. I think it's disrespecting Jaylen Brown.
Yeah.
And your guy, Derek White.
Yep.
But of course, Horford's not going to be there. No.
But they got Anthony Simons. From
I like
Portland.
Anthony.
Yeah,
I really do.
He's a bucket.
But you don't have the UCLA Bruin. So it just kind of. I'd probably push them a pinch higher. Like I like them over Atlanta.
Maybe like 14, 13.
Yeah,
yeah.
Because Jaylen Brown's the type of dude, he can put up 30. He can carry a team.
Yep.
No doubt.
All right. Keep it going because we ain't get to Sacramento yet.
And they got the 6-man.
And let me know if you feel like Sacramento should be ahead of any of these teams. You could text it in 916-339-1140 or on the YouTube chat. Number 17, Philadelphia 76ers. Healthy Embiid, Paul George. Nah, why you struggling your shoulders, man? They got VJ Edgecombe. You got McCain coming back.
On paper, they look great.
On paper,
they could be pushed higher.
They could be.
Yeah.
If healthy.
Yeah.
Tyrese Maxey.
Yeah.
Come on now. 18, Miami Heat.
Okay, I got a problem now. That's where I'm stopping.
You got the Kings ahead of Miami?
Yeah.
Tell me why.
What they carrying over there? A 2-man rotation?
They got Norman Powell now.
I get it. But how old is Norman Powell? 32?
Yeah,
okay.
Young, low 30s.
Okay. You got Tyler Hero, Norman Powell, and you rock it with Bam. Yeah,
that's about it.
Yeah, the Highsmiths of the world.
You got Hawkes, Kellel Ware.
You got to show it to me again.
Okay.
I mean, now we're talking like we're in King zone.
We in King's territory.
Yeah. 18, we're right there.
Now, mind you, though, Jay,
and I probably have been right there with Memphis.
Let me go back. Remember, this is a different tier. This is a tier of tier 3, the bubble.
The bubble.
Yes.
Okay.
So these are teams that are sort of on the bubble playoff.
Making the playoffs?
Making the playoffs.
Okay. All right.
So you have Miami at 18. 19, the Dallas Mavericks.
Yeah, I can see that.
You cool with that, or would you like them a little higher?
Probably a little higher.
Right.
Yeah, a little higher for me.
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah, a little higher. They'd probably be 13, 14, 15 up in there.
And this is still the bubble tier. Number 20.
Sacramento Kings.
San Antonio Spurs. You forgot about the Spurs, big fella.
Man, I'm not big on the Spurs.
What?
Nah.
Fox, Wemby, Castle, Harper, Keldon Johnson, Vassell. They're deep, bro.
I like Castle.
All right.
Wembanyama's gonna put up numbers. He's super young right now. He's super young right now. He's gonna give you numbers, but there's too many times, and this right, and again, we're talking about what 21, 22, Victor Wembanyama. There's times where Victor Wembanyama a night will give you 11 points.
Come on, Jay.
Dog, it happened last year. We had this conversation.
This is third year now, though, big fella.
Okay, but superstars don't put up 9 points a night here and there. Once every 2 weeks. It doesn't happen. A bad game for a superstar is 18, 19, 20, shot a bunch of shots.
Yeah.
Like sometimes Wembanyama can get lost. Now, he affects the game in other places. No doubt about that. Defensively, too. He's a beast. I'm not arguing about Victor Wembanyama. I'm just saying I'm not as high on some of their guys that a lot of people are.
Mm-hmm.
My cousin, he's cool. Keldon Johnson, Vassell, Sohan, they got De'Aaron. More power to you. I love Stephen Castle. Love Castle. I think Harper is going to be a beast, too.
I think so, too.
Yeah, so...
But maybe it's a little too early.
Yeah.
Okay.
But, I mean, we're talking about 20.
20, so you're okay.
It is what it is.
Now, we got to go to the next tier.
Okay.
This is not the
bubble.
bubble.
Kings aren't on the bubble of making the playoffs?
We're not on the bubble of making the playoffs, according to Law Murray. Tier 4.
Okay.
Not the tier to fear.
Okay.
No need to fear these guys. At number 21,
Sacramento Kings.
The Sacramento Kings.
We're right. We're on the bubble of the bubble.
Right. We're on the bubble. We on the cusp of being on the bubble. We're the top tier, not to fear. Here's what Law says about the Sacramento Kings. And I want to hear from you guys. I want your reaction to this. 916-339-1140. Midsummer summary. This is the most top-heavy team in the league.
Damn.
That has no business being top-heavy.
Okay.
Let's be kind first. I'm a big fan of Nique Clifford. He takes LaRavia's spot. Don't be surprised if he's contributing early. The rest, question mark, I have concerns. Schroeder might be the new starting point guard. He takes Fultz's roster spot. But that creates a real logjam at guard with Ellis returning, and that means Carter, last year's lottery pick, might be the odd man out. He goes on to say none of these guards are going to touch the ball much anyway, with Zach LaVine and DeMar DeRozan continuing Chicago Bulls West. And then the backup big rotation is somehow even less inspiring than before, with Saric and Eubanks replacing Lyles and Valanciunas. If anything happens to Keegan Murray or Domantas Sabonis, the elevator plummets in the capital city.
Dang. Strong words there by Law.
Law's a friend of the show.
He is.
We respect Law.
That's our guy. Say, the one thing I will give, not one thing, but one of the many things I give Law is one of the things we talk about with other national pundits. Law Murray pays attention to the Sacramento Kings.
Right.
He does his research. He watches the games.
At the game.
Yes, man. He said, he's like, dude, I watch every Sacramento Kings game I possibly can. I respect what he's saying. I think what he is saying is what a lot of the Kings fans are saying. A lot of what we're saying as Kings fans, as listeners, as people that are viewers of watching the team. There are some question marks that really rear their head as far as in the backcourt because there's so many people. Mm-hmm. And then at the same time, we've been asking for the last 2 weeks or a week and a half, who in the hell is the backup three?
Right.
I think he's hitting those, asking the same questions that we all are. So I can't be mad at Law. It'd be different if he came in and was like, how somebody like how Sam Quinn, I need to reach out to Sam Quinn.
Yeah.
As Sam Quinn came in, he's like, some of that stuff is, you could tell you ain't watched the game.
Right,
you ain't even watching the Kings. As you said, it's a lazy article. It's a lazy portion of the article.
Yep.
At least Law is kind of hitting some of the stuff we're asking about.
Here's the issue I have with Law's write-up. This version of the Sacramento Kings, minus Trey Lyles and Valanciunas, you add in Dennis Schroeder, Eubanks, Max Reynaud Clifford, won 40 games. Based on what I'm reading from Law, and the Kings being not the tier to fear, he makes it sound like the Kings ain't going to sniff the playoffs. And I totally disagree with that. And Kings fans may call me a homer, all drapes, you wearing your purple underoos just because Uncle V signs your checks. What Law said about Schroeder might be the new starting point guard, but it creates a real logjam at guard with Ellis returning. It does.
That's true.
That's true.
Mm-hmm.
But we needed it. We did not have a point. Let's call it what it is, Jay.
That's true.
We did not have a point guard on the roster.
Right.
No Markelle Fultz wasn't coming back. We did. Keon's not a point. Malik's not a point. Devin's not a point. And so what if it creates a logjam? It's like this, Jay. It's like, I'll put it in football terms. I'm going to put it on the bottom shelf so those naysayers can understand. It's like having a log jam at tight end or a log jam at wide receiver or a log jam at quarterback when you only got one quarterback on the roster that can actually throw the ball. Everybody else is just handing it off. Yeah, they can play quarterback, but they can't throw the ball. Yeah, they can play point, but they can't run the offense. And so I don't care about the damn log jam, Law Murray. You needed a point guard on this team. Don't blame that on Schroeder or Scott Perry. Blame that on the other guys. Blame that on Monty McNair. Blame it on some of the other players, if you will. But in the NBA and for this Sacramento Kings team, we needed a point guard. And I know I'm up against it, Jay, and we got to get to football. I'm going to continue this conversation coming up in just a little bit because I'm just getting started. I want to continue to break down Lowell Murray's tier list, summer power rankings for the NBA. I got to switch gears, though, because coming up in about 15 minutes, we got Mark Schlereth joining us to talk NFL. That's right. Training camps are underway. How are the Niners looking? The Raiders? We're going to dive into all that. It's the Drive Guys here on Sacktown Sports 1140.
I'm still going for it, even with higher stroke risk from atrial fibrillation, an irregular heartbeat not caused by a heart valve problem. Over a 3-year study, Eliquis apixaban tablets reduced stroke risk better than warfarin, and over 97% of Eliquis patients did not experience a stroke. A first stroke occurred in 2.9% of warfarin patients versus 2.3% of Eliquis patients.
Don't stop prescription Eliquis without asking your doctor. Stroke risk may increase. Eliquis can cause serious and potentially fatal bleeding. Don't take if you have an artificial heart valve, abnormal bleeding, or antiphospholipid syndrome. While taking, you may bruise more easily or bleed longer. A spinal injection increases blood clot risk, which may cause paralysis. Get medical help right away for unexpected bleeding or bruising, or back pain, tingling, numbness, muscle weakness, or incontinence. Aspirin products, NSAIDs, SSRIs, SNRIs, and blood thinners increase bleeding risk. Tell your doctor about planned medical or dental procedures. Learn more at Eliquis.com or call 1-855-ELIQUIS.
People are coming from all over to Sacramento Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram, from Folsom, Elk Grove, Woodland, Roseville, because they've seen for themselves the huge selection and the best prices at SacSuperstore.com. Good luck finding a lower price anywhere else. And if you do, they'll match it. It's as simple as that. Sacramento Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram, where a handshake still means something. Open until 10 o'clock and centrally located right across from Hagen Oaks Golf Course. And online at SacSuperstore.com. The guaranteed lowest price and the best selection of Dodge, Chrysler, Jeeps, and Rams. SacSuperstore.com.
With 25 award-winning years in Northern California, Ashton & Price is your local injury law firm. Pro attorney tip: if a firm presents it's local, but they're in LA, red flag. If your first consultation is not with a lawyer, big red flag. At Ashton & Price, your first consult is with a local attorney, and if serious injury prevents travel, a lawyer will come to you. Still not enough? George Washington's my uncle. At Ashton & Price, no red flags, just red, white, and blue.
Remember, for the best advice, don't think twice. Call Ashton and Price.
I'm still going for it, even with higher stroke risk from atrial fibrillation, an irregular heartbeat not caused by a heart valve problem. Over a 3-year study, Eliquis apixaban tablets reduced stroke risk better than warfarin, and over 97% of Eliquis patients did not experience a stroke. A first stroke occurred in 2.9% of warfarin patients versus 2.3% of Eliquis patients.
Don't stop prescription Eliquis without asking your doctor. Stroke risk may increase. Eliquis can cause serious and potentially fatal bleeding. Don't take if you have an artificial heart valve, abnormal bleeding, or antiphospholipid syndrome. While taking, you may bruise more easily or bleed longer. A spinal injection increases blood clot risk, which may cause paralysis. Get medical help right away for unexpected bleeding or bruising, or back pain, tingling, numbness, muscle weakness, or incontinence. Aspirin products, NSAIDs, SSRIs, SNRIs, and blood thinners increase bleeding risk. Tell your doctor about planned medical or dental procedures. Learn more at Eliquis.com or call 1-855-ELIQUIS.
Bring the whole family to Sutter Health Park for Sacramento River Cats baseball. It's more than a game. It's an experience your kids will never forget. Enjoy exciting action on the field, delicious ballpark food, and fun activities for all ages. From meeting Dinger the mascot to running the bases every Sunday, there is something for everyone. Create lasting memories with your family this season. Get your tickets at rivercats.com.
Carmichael Dave here for my friends at American Energy Heating and Air. Yes, I always tell you they are a family-owned operation, been in business since 81, A-plus Better Business Bureau, but it is hot. We are in those Sacramento hot months. I want to focus on them being your second opinion partner. What does that mean? Maybe you've got somebody you're working with or you've worked with in the past in the HVAC world. Guess what? They want to give you a second opinion. How much does it cost? Nothing. You call them up and say, hey, can I get a second opinion on this deal? They come out and they either say, wow, that's a great deal. You should feel better about that. Or they say, we can beat that price. And usually they're going to beat it by a lot. Guess what? You just saved money and it didn't cost you anything to find out. It's a no-lose situation. Go with a trusted company. American Energy, 916-520-9990. That's 916-520-9990 or AmericanEnergyAir.com. Jingle Singers, take it away.
Call 916-520-9990 now.
Come check out Capital Casino, Sacramento's #1 poker room with the most variety of table games in the region. in a safe and friendly environment. Plenty of well-lit parking available, conveniently located in downtown Sacramento. And remember, Capital Casino has the best food, the best service, and the best action. 411 North 16th Street in downtown Sacramento. For more information, log on to capital-casino.com, and please gamble responsibly. 1-800-GAMBLER.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
KHTK HD1 Sacramento, KYMX HD3 Sacramento.
From the Power Business Technology Toshiba Studios.
Sacktown Sports 1140.
Live and local, it's the Drive Guys. Watch the show on youtube.com/Sacktown Sports 1140.
Or listen on the Sacktown Sports app.
Shout out to Jay Johnson behind the boards there on the Drive Guys, Sacktown Sports 1140, playing a little fabulous. To me, one of the most underrated artists out there. Fab got some hits, bro.
He definitely.
He been holding it down for a minute, too. Couple of decades, if you will. That's one dude I want to see in concert. I don't think I've ever seen Fab in concert.
You know why? Because Fab normally tours with, like, for me, Chris Brown's, and it's kind of like with R&B folks and stuff. Yeah.
But he got some cuts, bro, and some bars. Coming up in about 7 minutes, Mark Schlereth, NFL on Fox analyst, joining us. We'll get into football right now. Jay, you see that? And maybe you forwarded this to me. The Cleveland Browns unveiled their new helmets.
Yeah.
Did you see the guy fall into the water?
Yeah.
Did you see that? And there's a better angle. That's Good Sports posted this on Twitter of the guy. He's filming the helmet unveil, and it's like on a little pier, a little dock or something like that, and he slips and falls into the river. And fortunately, he's all good. He got rescued by jet skier and everything like that. But that's like the biggest Cleveland Browns thing ever. It's like, we're going to unveil this new helmet. It's a great day of Cleveland Browns football. And nobody even talking about it because it's all about dude falling into the river.
Did you see the mascot when he fell? The mascot like pushes himself against the helmet. You know, he's in character. He never breaks character. Like, I just saw an even better angle. That one on That Good Sports.
Yeah.
If you go watch the dog when he if you have the opportunity, pull it up. Like watch the dog. He's still yeah. Back up, everybody. Back up. He's still in character.
I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. I thought that was hilarious. Hit us up, 916-339-1140. I do want to get into football now, and let's start with Niners training camp beginning today, Jay. And obviously, you're card-carrying member of the Niners fan base. I follow Matt Mayoko, NBC Sports Bay Area, on social media, and he got some notes from training camp, and I'll just read what happened today, according to Matt Mayoko. First of all, Juwan Jennings actually participated in practice today. Who's entering the contract year is on the field at the beginning of the 49ers' first practice of training camp. Last year, Brandon Ayuk opted to hold in while his contract was unresolved. According to Matt Mayoko, however, Juwan Jennings actually took part in practice as well. And so this is unlike Ayuk last year, Juwan Jennings actually practiced with the squad. Jay, how you feeling about that?
Yeah, what's interesting is, remember, his representation came out and said that he would participate, but he wasn't going to be happy. That was the message that they passed. So I fully expected for Double J to be in the building. I guess him not being happy, I don't know what that means. Like every single day he's coming in with attitude, or, hey, we're just making sure that we're putting our foot in the sand and letting you know, reluctantly, we're coming out. We would like a new deal. Didn't surprise me.
Right. And here's the thing. I'll keep it real. unlike Brandon Ayuk, I don't know how much leverage Juwan Jennings has. You know, even last year, Jay, he wasn't a 1,000-yard wide receiver. If Ayuk comes back healthy, you have a high draft pick in Tricky Ricky P.
Yeah.
It's like, you're good, dude, but we okay. Like, we'll be okay without you.
Well, his leverage is now why Ayuk is hurt.
Right.
That for sure. As long as Ayuk doesn't come back, then Jennings has he's the only one that can literally walk into the building and say, I'm the only one that has caught passes on a consistent basis,
right?
Been a professional wide receiver for more than 1 year, and I can do it at a high level. He's the only one out there for the most part that you can count on. Now, you know, there's a few other veterans on that are vying as they just signed I always say a Menequist. How do you say his name? Like a Menequist St. Brown?
Yeah, where they signed Monday, right?
Yeah,
yeah.
He's got a hell of a name, man. So it's they just signed him, who's a veteran, and then on top of that, you have some of the younger guys like Cowing and everything else. But I think Jennings is the only person that can say, "Hey, listen, I've done it before."
You mentioned Jacob Cowing. Last year's, what was he, 4th round draft pick? I think he was last year. Yeah, 4th rounder in 2024. Well, according to Kyle Shanahan, Jacob Cowing suffered a hamstring injury running routes on air during practice today. Jennifer Lee Chan tweeting this out. 49ers hope this is not too serious. But this is a young player, a young guy that was thought to be in the rotation, in the mix, in that 49er receiving core.
Yeah.
So you already got Tricky Ricky P banged up. You already got Jacob Cowing, Brandon Ayuk. And we're going to ask Mark Schlereth about the 49ers and their wide receiver core coming up in a few minutes. But camp not off to a great start.
No, injuries an issue.
Yeah.
Yeah. And you got the veteran DeMarcus Robinson out there. Of course, Jordan Watkins, the youngster, but I don't know if DeMarcus Robinson is going to be able to be counted on. You know, who knows about that? Of course, because he's facing a suspension, of course. And then on top of that, you got Mr. Watkins, who is kind of the same thing as Tricky Ricky P and Jacob Cowing. We have no clue what he's bringing to the table. You know, so it's interesting where Jennings sits for this team. He truly is the only one that walk in and say, "Man, I know what I'm doing." How about you guys?
How about you?
Yeah.
Yeah, and Jarrett Williams on the YouTube chat hit us up, Sacktown Sports 1140. He says, as of right now, talking about Jennings, he's the only healthy wide receiver on the team. Helps him get better numbers and more money next year from a different team. I do believe the Niners could be in a little conundrum, if you will, when it comes to Juwan Jennings for this reason. If Ayuk isn't fully healthy and ready to go, we just mentioned Cowing's injury, Tricky Ricky P, Ricky Pearsall banged up. What if Juwan Jennings once again puts up numbers? Could Juwan Jennings be the Niners' Keon Ellis, meaning if he goes out there, puts up numbers, could another team come in and poach him away? And how would the Niners feel about that? Because Jay is right. If you look at the last couple of years, Juwan Jennings probably been the most consistent in terms of at least he's available. This last year, he was available. No Brandon Ayuk, Debo, we know what happened with him. He's no longer around. So could Juwan Jennings be earning himself a bigger payday? And if you're the Niners, should you lock him up at a $12 million a year contract, a $13 million a year contract before he puts up big numbers and maybe gets 17 somewhere, something like that? What do you think about that, Jay?
Yeah, I think he's in a position, Drapes, where he can ask for and Mark Schlereth to talk about this. I think he can ask for the world. 49ers might not give it to him, but he does have some type of variance of saying, when you look around the wide receiver room and until Brandon Ayuk is back, I'm that man. I'm that guy. I want to be paid a little more handsomely than the $7.9 million that I'm receiving.
916-339-1140. Let's bring in our guest here. They call him Stink. Mark Schlereth, NFL on Fox analyst, 3-time Super Bowl champ, won 1 with Washington, 2 with Denver, played his college ball at Idaho, the pride of Anchorage, Alaska. Mark Schlereth joining the Drive Guys. Mark, what's up, man? It's Kyle and Jay. How are you today?
Doing great, man. How are you guys?
Good, man. Happy to have you on. Happy to have football back. Let's dive right into it. Training camps are underway. Obviously, we're Niners and Raiders country up here in Sacramento. Let's start with the Niners. 6-11 last season. Coming up in about 20 minutes, Mark, I'm going to deliver my power rankings in the NFC. Talk to me about just some of the question marks, some of the issues, some of the things that need to be answered for the Niners this training camp.
Well, I mean, obviously, you know, the wide receiver room, you guys talked about that. I heard you talk about Juwan Jennings, that dude is all balls, man. He is a great, just not a wide receiver. He's a great football player. And what he proved to them last year is that he can play X, and be productive at the X wide receiver. So he is a dude that, I understand where he's at. Man, I want to get paid. I've never really been paid. I've always been a contributor and, you know, and a tone setter. And there's very few guys that play the receiver position that actually set the tone for your offense, the toughness tone for your offense. So he'd be a guy that I'd be very interested to see exactly what he gets, because to me, he's one of my favorite football players, and he just brings some toughness to that offense. For the Niners, I think, you know, I look at what happened with the Niners last year as almost a blessing in disguise, because you had issues, right? Ayuk came in, he was a hold-in, he wasn't happy with his contract, tears his ACL week 7. You got Deebo Samuel, who was unhappy all season long. You know, he really wanted to transition into that go-to wide receiver guy. You know, I think they looked at him more as he's a big-time receiver. He's a big-time gadget offensive weapon guy. He wasn't happy. He's fighting on the sideline. The other thing was some of the injuries, you know, Hufanga being injured, Greenlaw really not playing. They found some young guys, and even at the cornerback position, they really stood up and played very well. Ricky Pearsall at the end of the year became a really big-time player. So I think it's almost one of those situations like I talked about in Denver here. Yeah, last year at this time, their roster in Denver was rated 30, I think, by, you know, ESPN Analytics, whatever those clowns are. But you know, they rated, mathematicians.
Come on, man.
Football. They rated the Broncos rosters the 31st best roster in football. And the reason is because they didn't have name value. They don't know who those guys are. And so they ranked them 31st. Well, guess what happens this year? They jump up to 6th overall. And come on, guys, really? Like, are they really the 6th best? Were they really the 31st, the 31st best? No. And ultimately what ends up happening is people don't realize by the end of the season, man, like the Mustafa kid, I don't know what his injury issue is, but that dude's a heat-seeking missile, man. I love watching him play. Pearsall, for the last 4 or 5 weeks of the season, was playing great football. Jennings playing really good football. And so I look at these guys and I say, I think San Francisco learned a ton just about their roster in general. And I think they feel pretty good. Kyle Shanahan and John Lynch feel pretty good going into this thing, where other people have a little bit of confusion and not quite sure. I think they feel pretty good about what they've got on their roster.
Joined by Stink Mark Schlereth. Mark, we had an opportunity to get you on a couple years ago every week. Matter of fact, we probably need to do that again. And a part of that conversation every week was you had a great relationship because, of course, playing for the Broncos with Kyle Shanahan. You have some good insight and good conversations with Kyle Shanahan and, of course, covering the NFC. What's your take on the 49ers moving forward as you're talking about the roster, but also on Kyle Shanahan's movement this year? Because around here, a little bit, Mark, there are some people who are getting the itch for Shanahan to, I guess, win a Super Bowl compared to just continuously winning.
Yeah, there's enough idiots out there that are like, hey, you know what? If he doesn't win a Super Bowl, we need to move on.
Right.
You know, that ain't. Let me just tell you, I've had conversations with one-on-one conversations with Jed York, and he's not that dumb. He's a smart guy, so he understands how good a coach he has. And you know, ultimately, a lot of it's going to come down to what Brock Purdy does. Now, I happen to be on the Brock Purdy train because I think the kid's pretty amazing. And I think his ability to process information instantly and make great decisions. Obviously, he's always been a guy that didn't have elite level arm talent, not elite level size and all those things. So he's got to make up for it by being on time, on target. You can't be on target if you're not on time. So like he's lived that life, his entire career all the way back through, his college career. So I'm a big Brock Purdy guy. And I think there's just so many, there's so many things that happened last year with injuries, missing time. Obviously, getting McCaffrey back fully healthy will be a huge key because he becomes that weapon guy that can play, obviously running back and do all the things out of the running back position. But he can line up anywhere across the line of scrimmage from the outside receiver to the slot guy to whatever you ask him to do. And he can run routes like he's a wide receiver. So he gives you some versatility in the passing game that really very few backs. Like I looked at their pass chart the other day, before FS1 canceled my TV show.
Man, Mark, we weren't going to talk about that because they did a bad job, fam. They messed that up. But go ahead.
Listen, man. You know what? I mean, I ain't been. It's not going to be the first time I get kicked in the nuts, and it won't be the last time I get kicked in the nuts. So, look, man, I'm a big boy. I can handle it. But I was looking at the pass charts, and you look at where McCaffrey caught the ball compared to where the other backs, their pass chart is between the tackles, 4 to 5 yards deep. That's, and a few screen passes, but that's where it is. And then you look at McCaffrey's, and they are across the line of scrimmage from one sideline to the other sideline, evenly distributed. He's just a weapon that they haven't had, and it is a huge key to their success and some of the things that Kyle Shanahan does in that offense and the mismatches that he creates on a consistent basis. So that is going to be obviously a big time, like getting McCaffrey back fully healthy is a big time feather and a big time chess piece, if you will, for the San Francisco 49ers.
Three-time Super Bowl champ Mark Schlereth is joining us here on The Drive, guys. Mark, I want to talk about the defense. You got Robert Saleh back in the mix, back in the fold. This Niners defense last year gave up, if I'm correct, the fourth most points in the league at close to 26 points per game. They went out and drafted 5 guys right off the jump in the NFL draft. Their first 5 picks were defensive players. You bring back Saleh. How do you see this Niners defense improving this season?
Well, the Saleh mantra, the all gas, no brakes mantra is big because it's true. I think Robert's been a friend and he is a damn good football coach. And he's a guy that I think errs on the side of what I think is important when you play football. It's playing with reckless abandon. And the only way you can do that oftentimes is to keep it simple, stupid. And I always think about like the 10,000 hour rule. Like I grew up in the Shanahan offense for my last 6 years in the league in Denver, and we ran the ball against anybody. It didn't matter who it was. We're going to run the ball against you and we're going to dominate. And ultimately we really ran. I mean, you're always going to have a game plan specific run, something that defense struggled with in a play action that is perfectly married to that run. So you're always going to have a couple of game plan specific runs, or game plan specific, plays. But ultimately we ran roughshod through the league, like crap through a goose, running 6 plays. Now we window dressed them and we made them look different. We did a lot of things, from a formation standpoint and personnel standpoint, which the Niners do an exceptional job. And their menu of runs is much larger. Kyle has expanded that dramatically compared to his father, Mike. But the best thing I can tell you about that is, it's the quote unquote 10,000 hour rule. Like, we're going to run this play and we're going to run it down your throat. And I've run it 10,000 times. You've defended it 100 times. We're better than you. And we know it, it's Globo Gym. I mean, I'm better than you, and I know it.
Right.
And one thing that Robert does a great job of is says, "Hey, man, we're going to play this. We're going to play this defense, but we're going to be perfect in our leverage. We're going to be perfect in our drops. We're going to create opportunities for ourselves, and we're going to be better than you. Like we're just going to." And that's been a consistent theme. And oftentimes, when you're struggling, and you're struggling to kind of find your way, one of the real answer is to simple it down, right? So there used to be a country song by Neil McCoy. It was small up and simple down. Like that's how you get your guys to play faster. That's how you get your guys to play better. But sometimes the response of coaches is, hey, this isn't working. Let's put more in. Let's be more diverse. Let's give ourselves more opportunities. Let's be perfect. And I absolutely hate that. I hate I meet with a lot of offensive coaches and coordinators and head coaches, and they're like, hey, we want to have the perfect play dialed up. We want to have, one of the terms they use is premium plays, and it makes me want to vomit. Like we want a premium play every time we line up. And I'm like, baloney, man, I want to line up and I want to shorten your freaking neck. I want to line up and just say, hey, we're going to run this against anything. And you know what? And understand there's value in a 2-yard run sometimes. There's value in some dirty plays. There's value in some nastiness. And too many coaches in today's game want everything to be perfect, perfectly aligned, and have the perfect play. And if they give us an over front, well, then we're gonna check to a weak side run. Or if they give us an under front, we're gonna check to this pass. And my thing is, let's line up. Let's take it off the quarterback's plate for a play or two here and there, and let's just beat somebody up. And the teams that can do that on a consistent basis, to me, are the teams that we're watching play deep into January.
Man, so you got me fired up.
I know,
already,
right?
Baby.
It's July, man.
Come on now. Speaking of, we had the opportunity to see you Sundays calling more or less the NFC. Heading into the NFC, I think you look at, there might be a window open because a lot of quarterbacks have kind of moved on from this side. We have a new regime coming in. What are some of the questions or teams that you don't necessarily have questions moving forward for the NFC? Who are some guys that are teams that you believe are like, yeah, I think they're going to be good?
Yeah, obviously the Philadelphia Eagles is going to be good. I'm really interested to see what Detroit does without their two coordinators. Aaron Glenn went to the Jets, obviously. Ben Johnson went to Chicago. And I think one of the things people sleep on Detroit a little bit because they don't credit Dan Campbell for what that offense really was. And remember, when Dan Campbell took over, Dan Campbell was calling plays, and he eventually transitioned to Ben Johnson. Now, Ben is, I'm not besmirching Ben. He's a great play caller, and he is, a real offensive mind wise. He's great, but Dan Campbell, I always call Dan Campbell, he's, he plays the role of meathead well, but Dan Campbell's a really smart dude, right? He really understands offense. So, I guess I don't necessarily tremble over the fact that they've lost their two coordinators. They should get healthy on the defensive side of the ball. I think Minnesota's, in for a little bit of a setback going to J.J. McCarthy. It'll be really interesting to watch, how that transpires there. The NFC South is garbage. Regardless of who wins it, they'll get in the playoffs, but they're not right now. I don't think any of those teams is great by any stretch of the imagination. It'll be interesting to see exactly. I think Atlanta probably, is right there neck and neck with Tampa. I shouldn't say Tampa's garbage. I think Tampa, Baker Mayfield, pretty good, but it'll be interesting to see exactly what Atlanta does and how Penix plays. And, and I look at the West, I think that, I think for me personally, I think San Francisco wins the NFC West. I think LA will compete and be right there with them. But I think those are the two teams to beat in the West. But you're right. It's going to be interesting. It's going to be how healthy you stay and exactly like how Purdy plays. But I pick the Niners to win that division.
Mark Slayer joining us. Mark, I can't let you go without asking a Raiders question. You got Pete Carroll down there. You got Geno down there. Can the Raiders turn some things around and make some noise out there in the AFC?
I think the Raiders are going to be much improved. Which, I mean, they're the Raiders, so it doesn't take a whole lot to be much improved, right?
Coming from a Denver Bronco right?
I was like, you asking Mark about the Raiders?
I'm just saying, I gotta do my job here.
Right. No, I get it. And people always that feel, oh, he's a Bronco, and he's always busting on the Raiders. And what people don't understand is I'm a huge Raider fan because I was 11-1 against their punk ass when I played here in Denver. So, I mean, we just put it on them. I mean, the sisters were kinder to Andy Dufresne than we were to the Raiders during my time here in Denver. So, but with that said, I love Pete Carroll. I'm a big Geno fan. I think Geno can play. And I just know how Pete Carroll, how he operates. Like, we're going to be in a bunch of, like he'll tell you, we're going to be in a bunch of one-score games. We're going to play stellar defense. I think Max Crosby is one of the best football players, regardless of position, in the National Football League. That dude is a maniac, and I love watching him play. And they're going to run the ball. Pete Carroll wants to play 90s football. We're going to run the ball. We're going to keep the score down. We're going to give ourselves a chance to win in the fourth quarter, and we're going to win games. And that's the way. I mean, that's the way Pete Carroll operates. It's how he operated in Seattle. It's how he'll operate here in Vegas. And I think they're going to be. I think just because of him and because of the philosophy, because of Geno, I think they're going to be a much improved team. And listen, man. As much as I hate the Raiders, I probably hate Boise State more. But that Ashton Genty kid can play. That kid can play. Man. So I'm really looking forward. I'm really looking forward to watching the Broncos beat them in really tight games.
Mark, last one for me. Let's stay right there up in Denver, your neck of the woods. A huge Bo Nix guy. Drapes is a big Bo Nix guy. Myself, you have the opportunity to really hone in on Bo. Love Patrick Surtain, of course. Got Talanoa Funga, Dre Greenlaw. I mean, just some great talent up there in Denver. Just your overall take on the Broncos, but really, what's your feeling on Bo Nix? How are you looking at Bo Nix? How is Denver looking at Bo Nix?
Yeah, I loved him. I loved him coming out, and I had a long conversation about him coming out with Sean Payton. And, Sean was just like, listen, man, coming out, we really dug deep into all the quarterbacks and just A+ from a learning standpoint. Like Bo Nix got the playbook, assimilated the whole playbook overnight, and just regurgitated the whole damn thing. And it's like something like Sean was just like, that's the most impressive kind of, just mental workout that we ever took anybody through. And then like the things he loved, didn't fumble the ball at Oregon, didn't take very many sacks, throws the ball on time. And that's the biggest thing, like stepping up in the pocket, not escaping out the back of the pocket, not putting yourself in harm's way. I mean, a sack is so incredibly penalizing, right? Because it's not only the loss of yardage, but it's the loss of down. And you look at the general NFL statistics on a sack, you give up a sack and there's it's some ridiculous 8% chance of scoring after giving up a sack. I don't know what the percentage is, and I just made that up, but it's incredibly low. And it's one of those things where you just can't overcome those things. And so, and anymore in the NFL, the sacks to me, and this goes for Sean Payton as well, sacks have become more of a quarterback driven statistic. So if you look at sacks in this league, every time we'll go through a team meeting, that sack will be credited to either, a guy up front, it'll credited to, a receiver didn't recognize the hot route. So that goes on the receiver, right? Hey, the back didn't pick up the safety blitz. That goes on the back, right? So it's not always the offensive line. And in today's game, unlike when I played, we ran a lot of 7-step drops. We ran a lot of 5-step drops with multiple hitches. Like that, the game isn't played that way anymore. The game is played more horizontal, like east-west, than it is north-south in the passing game, right? All the swing passes, all the bubble screens, all the different things that go on. So there are a lot of throws where the quarterback's got the ball out of his hand in under 2 seconds. And ultimately, you take more sacks because the quarterback decides not to throw it, to look for something better, to hold on to the ball. And so it's more a quarterback-driven statistic in today's game than it's ever been in the past. And so when you start giving up sacks, it's one of the reasons that Sean Payton couldn't wait to get rid of Russell Wilson, because about 65, 70% of all sacks given up in Denver were credited to Wilson at the quarterback position. And that kills you as an offense. It kills you. So you can, as a quarterback, you can put up good stats. You can have a great passing completion percentage. You know, you can limit your interceptions and everything else. But if you take 40 sacks or you take 45 sacks and 35 of them are your fault, you're not going to win games. And that was one of the biggest upsides to drafting Bo Nix is Bo Nix does not take sacks. He'll throw the ball away, doesn't care about percentage, isn't playing the game to pad statistics. And that is huge. And it was a big reason that Broncos loved Bo Nix. And I'm really looking forward to seeing year 2 of him, because I just watched his growth process through year 1.
Our guy, Mark Schlereth, Stink, they call him, joining the Drive Guys. Mark, we appreciate it, man. 3-time Super Bowl champ, Idaho Vandals' finest. Grew up in Alaska, Mark. We appreciate you, man. We got to have you back on again sometime soon as we near the season.
Absolutely, guys. No problem.
All right, appreciate you. Mark Schlereth joining us here on the Drive, guys. When we bounce back, it's time for the D-list, the NFC Power Rankings. I tell you my top 5 teams in the NFC, and I give you my sleeper team as well, the team to look forward to. That's coming up next on the Drive, guys, on Sacktown Sports 1140.
The Giant Summer Sale is here. Get giant savings on our Giant selection only at Folsom Lake Honda, your one-stop Honda shop.
Looking to own or lease? Save during the Honda Summer Event and drive a brand new Accord or Civic. See all our specials at FolsomLakeHonda.com.
As a family-owned and operated dealership since 2009, customer service is our #1 priority. Our customers love doing business with us, and you will too.
Folsom Lake Honda. Go to FolsomLakeHonda.com.
Your one-stop Honda shop.
I'm still going for it, even with higher stroke risk from atrial fibrillation, an irregular heartbeat not caused by a heart valve problem. Over a 3-year study, Eliquis apixaban tablets reduce stroke risk better than warfarin, and over 97% of Eliquis patients did not experience a stroke. A first stroke occurred in 2.9% of warfarin patients versus 2.3% of Eliquis patients.
Don't stop prescription Eliquis without asking your doctor. Stroke risk may increase. Eliquis can cause serious and potentially fatal bleeding. Don't take if you have an artificial heart valve, abnormal bleeding, or antiphospholipid syndrome. While taking, you may bruise more easily or bleed longer. A spinal injection increases blood clot risk, which may cause paralysis. Get medical help right away for unexpected bleeding or bruising, or back pain, tingling, numbness, muscle weakness, or incontinence. Aspirin products, NSAIDs, SSRIs, SNRIs, and blood thinners increase bleeding risk. Tell your doctor about planned medical or dental procedures. Learn more at Eliquis.com or call 1-855-ELIQUIS.
Golf to Go is brought to you by the Hagen Oaks Golf Super Shop. Here's Frank LaRosa.
How far do you hit your 7-iron? The answers will tell you which tees to play, according to Josh Sens in Golf Magazine. Deep down, you know you shouldn't be playing from the tips, but it's common for golfers to play from too far back. Aside from higher scores, rounds become a grind and golf becomes much less fun. After several years of research, the USGA unveiled a new data-driven offering to find the proper tees called Best Tees. If you know how far you hit your 7-iron, Best Tees will tell you which tee boxes to play. A typical male golfer should be playing from 6,100 yards and a typical female golfer from 4,400 yards. Most players have a good idea of their 7-iron distance, with average male's distance of 138 yards and average female's of 100 yards. Throw out the occasional perfect shot, which travels more than those distances, and concentrate on your average. This will allow you to reach the vicinity of most greens in regulation and let you hit a variety of clubs on approach shots. Leave your ego at home and give it a chance. You'll have more fun. That's your Golf to Go. I'm Frank LaRosa.
Get ready for a night out with Jordan Davis. It's Country in the Park 2, Saturday, September 13th at Cal Expo. Along with special guests Mitchell Tenpenny, Cash, Vincent Mason, and Abriana. Make it a family day out with food trucks, games, dancing, and more. Saturday, September 13th at Cal Expo. Sponsored by the California Army National Guard and Hop Valley Brewing. Tickets at CITPfest.com.
Lowe's knows big savings make a big difference, especially when you're shopping for appliances. Hurry in to get up to 30% off select major appliances. Plus, My Lowe's Rewards members get free delivery, free haul away, free installation and parts on purchases of $2,500 or more. Lowe's, we help, you save. Valid through 7/30. Selection varies by location. While supplies last. Price, delivery time, and vehicle availability may vary based on order size and location. Exclusions apply. See Lowe's.com/delivery for more details.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. If someone talked you into buying something really silly and you want to get out of that silly little thing, my advice, get the facts. Call me and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit absolutely free. Inside, you'll learn how timeshare works and all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your free exit info kit. 800-838-6767. That's 800-838-6767.
ZipRecruiter is the place. ZipRecruiter is the place for talented teachers, savvy software developers, and master mixologists. ZipRecruiter is the place where you meet all these people and more. That's because ZipRecruiter is the place for job seekers who are looking for new opportunities. In fact, ZipRecruiter helps 10 million people with their job search every day, so you can find the right candidates right away. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Staples presents That Was Easy.
Big year. I'm starting middle school.
Welcome to the jungle, Missy.
Best part? My parents promised me a new laptop.
Perfect for homework, essays, and drudgery.
So we went to Staples. They had all the latest tech, and laptops were up to 40% off.
Woo! Another back-to-school budget saved by Staples Easy Button.
Mom high-fived the cashier. So embarrassing.
Staples.
That was easy.
In-store, online, and on the app. In 23 select models only.
Catch all the action at Sky River Casino. Enjoy over 80 table games, more than 2,100 slot machines, and a thrilling high-limit room. Plus, with 18 elevated restaurants, bars, and lounge destinations, and Sky River rewards that add up and up. There's something for everyone. Just minutes from Sacramento, right off Highway 99 in Elk Grove. Join in the fun and experience new heights. Sky's the limit at Sky River Casino. Visit skyriver.com today. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
And we're back, live during a Flex Alert. Dialed in on the thermostat. Oh, we're pre-cooling before 4 p.m., folks.
And that's the end of the third. Time to set it back to 78 from 4 to 9 p.m. Clutch move by the home team. What's the game plan from here on out?
Laundry?
Not today.
Dishwasher?
Sidelined.
What a performance by Team California. The power truly is ours.
During a Flex Alert, pre-cool, power down, and let's beat the heat together.
Hagen Oaks wants to be your go-to total golf game fitter. Try the TrackMan experience, the very best technology to fit your metalwoods and irons. The new cutting-edge putter fitting studio with its $30,000 worth of technology is ready for your fitting. Hagen Oaks will help you find the best putter for your game. Hagen Oaks offers more technology, more choices, and more service. Schedule your fitting at the Hagen Oaks Player Performance Studio by calling 916-808-2531. 808-2531 for more.
The Giant Summer Sale is here. Get giant savings on our Giant selection only at Folsom Lake Honda, your one-stop Honda shop.
Looking to own or lease? Save during the Honda Summer Event and drive a brand new Accord or Civic. See all our specials at FolsomLakeHonda.com.
As a family-owned and operated dealership since 2009, customer service is our number one priority. Our customers love doing business with us, and you will too.
Go to FolsomLakeHonda.com.
Your one-stop Honda shop.
I'm Ken Korak with your Green and Gold Report, brought to you by Comcast Business, powering possibilities. Well, the story of Brent Rooker keeps getting better and better. Not long ago, he was with 3 different organizations before becoming a waiver claim by the A's. And now he's on pace for his 3rd straight 30-homer season. And when the best players in baseball gather in Atlanta on the 15th, Rooker will take part in his 2nd All-Star game in the last 3 years. Comcast Business helps turn today's small businesses into engines of modern business. It's how restaurants become reliably up and running neighborhood favorites. It's how retailers become seamlessly restocking, cyber-securing must-visit shops. And it's how healthcare offices become data-managing caregivers that we all depend on. With reliable connectivity, enhanced cybersecurity, advanced fiber solutions, and Wi-Fi backup, Comcast Business is powering the engine of modern business.
The Tribe Guys powering your afternoons Monday through Friday on Sacktown Sports.
I know I stumped you, but you don't even know what this is. What's today?
7/23, July 23rd.
What's going on today, though?
Death Cab.
I'm just asking, who is this?
Let me hear.
Death
Cab? No, who this?
Death Cab.
This one? What's the name of this?
You don't
one?
even know your own group, man.
Dog, I
know more about Death Cab than
this
you.
dude, I schooled you on Death Cab, made you go home and study.
I ain't go home.
I thought it was, but I wasn't
Googled
sure.
The song. I said, let me rock it.
Oh, really? You need to play the one I discovered today that I've been bumping, though. I'll tell you about it. Death Cab for Cutie. Shout out to them. Was oh, man, what's the name of it here? I was playing it earlier today. I am struggling, man, because you stumped me, big fella. You stumped me out here. It was called Death Cab Bixby Canyon Bridge. Bixby Canyon. You know where that is?
No.
Big Sur. There's a bridge down there, Big Sur.
Do I look like I go to Big Sur?
Dog, you drove the coast before, kid.
Absolutely.
You ain't never noticed
PCH1, bruh.
Yeah, exactly. Bixby Canyon Bridge right there. Listen to that song. Back here on the Drive, guys, Sacktown Sports 1140. Shout out to Mark Schlereth, our NFL on Fox analyst. Jay, why you come in? Nah, dog. Why? My man coming in a little early, kid. Hold on. We got 18 more. Just get settled, young fella. Just get settled right here. Got the mini mansion shirt on here. I was just about to get into my top 5, the D-list NFC power rankings in the NFC, my top 5 football teams. But we got a special guest. Jay, hook him up. Or do you want to wait till Monday, 4 o'clock? All right. Keep talking. We got a special guest set to join us. Our boy Young Zell coming up in studio. Jay going to get them all set up. Going to get you the headphones. You good, player? You good? All right. We got a lot to get into here over to this next hour with our boy Young Zell. Denzel Joyce joining us coming up in a minute. But Jay, I got my top 5 NFC teams. Can you play the music, Jay? Can I get to the D list right now? Can I go as scripted, big fella? We just had Mark Schlereth on talking about the NFC and talking about how he believes the Niners will win the NFC West. I'm not too cool with that. I don't think that's going to happen. I got other teams ahead of the Niners, especially. Yeah, I'm a hater when it comes to the Niners. So without further ado, let's get to the D list, my NFC power rankings, top 5 teams in the NFC, and my sleeper team in the conference as well. Let's start at number 5. I'm going to go with the Rams of Los Angeles. We saw what they did last season, capturing the division. And they only got better this season. That's right. You added Devontae Adams out there to Matthew Stafford, Puka Nacua out there. You obviously have Kyron Williams at the running back position. Now, the defense, I do believe they have some question marks, but I'm going to give the Rams the benefit of the doubt in that division. Their schedule is not that hard. I think they're the best team in the NFC West. So I got the Rams at number 5. Checking in at number 4, let's go with the Green Bay Packers. That's right. Jordan Love, full year healthy. I think he'll be better. You look at what they did. They added some wide receivers to the mix. They've drafted 6 wideouts in the first 5 rounds in the last few years. Jordan Love, too many interceptions the last couple of years. Got to take care of the ball. 27 interceptions over the last 2 seasons, including 5 in the playoffs. But I think this is a bounce-back year for him. I think Green Bay is the 4th best team in the entire NFC. Now let's go to number 3. This team I was a little questioned about. Are they a flash in the pan? Are they a one-and-done, one-year wonders? They're in that NFC East division, which is tough, obviously, with my Philadelphia Eagles. I was going to go, and I'm going to go with the Washington Commanders. A lot of people still high on Jaden Daniels, But does he come back falling down to earth? They did improve their offensive line. You got Laramie Tunsil. You got a rookie, Josh Connerly, out there as well. But now teams know you're coming, Washington. We understand Jay Daniels, you put up magical numbers. You put the offense on your back. But now everybody going to be game planning for you. Now everybody know you're coming. Plus, the defense was suspect a season ago. You lost some players out there in Jonathan Allen. So how good will you be this upcoming season? My number two team in the NFC, no surprise right here. You got to give love to the Detroit Lions. We just had Mark Schlereth on. Even though they lost their coordinators, you got to give credit to Dan Campbell and what he's been able to do in terms of building that culture. Dan Campbell, 37-11 in his last 48 games. They came up short last season. Remember, the injury situation killed them last season. Come back fully healthy, and I know they lost some key players, but I got Detroit as the number 2 team. There's no question who the number 1 team is.
Here we go.
Jay, there's no question who the number 1 team is in the NFC.
Okay, wait a minute, real quick.
Go ahead. What?
Because I was helping Zell out real fast to get comfortable.
You want to hear my 5 again?
I just want to hear. I hadn't heard a Brock Purdy-led team yet. Am I wrong in this?
Bro. If you really think the Niners are top 5, take off your underoos.
You said NFC?
NFC. They're not better than the Rams.
Give me to your 5. Give me your 5. Give me your 5, champ. Give me your 5.
Number 5, the Rams.
Okay.
They added Devontae. They added Devontae.
Number 4. Number 4.
Green Bay.
What?
Jordan Love in that? Dog. Every year they in the mix.
Man, that shit Winona State love.
That's stability, big fella.
Okay.
They not the Dow Jones Industrial Average going up and down like your 49ers.
Okay. Man.
You never know what you're going to get with the Niners. You know what the Niners are? You ever take a quarter and go to the little machine where you twist the thing and a prize come out?
Yeah, man.
Sometimes it's a set of jacks. Sometimes it's a tattoo. So you never know what you're going to get. That's how the Niners
you get
are.
The little rubbery, slimy hand.
That's who the Niners are, big fella. You just never know what you're going to get. The Packers year in and year out.
Yeah.
Last few years, they've been very safe.
So
it's your list. It's my list, right? It's the D list. It's my list,
number
not
2.
your ass.
2?
List. No, number 3 was the Commanders.
Okay.
You cool with that?
I'm good.
Lions at number 2.
Okay. And then we, of course.
And then the Philadelphia Eagles, the reigning champs. My boy Hurts, been there, 2 out of the last 3 years. Sure, we lost a couple of pieces, but nothing too, damaging, if you will. We still got my boy Saquon coming back. The big names on the offense are all back. We did lose Darius Slay Jr., C.J. Gardner-Johnson, Josh Sweat, Brandon Graham. Defense may take a dip back, but I believe Jalen Hurts will probably be even better. I liked our draft picks as well. And as my boy Ric Flair used to say, to beat a man, you got to beat the man. And right now, the Philadelphia Eagles, Jay, they are the man.
Okay. So is it my turn to
go ahead
to act upon the D list here?
Yeah.
All right. I'm going to give you the defending champs.
Okay.
I can't argue that.
You can't.
The defending champs.
Yeah,
until, as you said, Ric Flair, shouts out to him being cancer-free. I don't know if you saw that, posted that.
Oh, I didn't see
No
it.
doubt about that. As of right now, until next February, the Philadelphia Eagles are the champs.
Right.
So I'm going to respect it until they go 3 and 14. 3 and 14. They're number 1. I got you on that. Number 2, Detroit. All due respect to them, 100%. I thought if they weren't injured last year, they're right there. No doubt about it. And for the most part, it was really a Eagles, Lions kind of, push for the whole season last year. Commanders kind of came out of nowhere.
Mm-hmm.
I'm with you on the Commanders being a top 5 team. I'm not sure where they're at, though.
Right.
It depends on what else they're bringing to the table.
Mm-hmm.
Love Jaden. Love him. Yeah. Absolutely. JD is he is the future of the NFC. No doubt about it. Now, where I have a problem is the last 2.
What? Rams,
the Packers,
and Packers.
Man.
Packers wake up, roll out of bed, and win 10, 11 games.
Yeah, but you know who takes care of business when they play them? That'd be the 49ers. I'm not really sold on what they do offensively. I think offensively right now, they still have an issue as far as putting up points when they need to be, especially when the going gets tough. I like Jordan Love. I'm not in the mode of, like, I think Jay Daniels is twice the quarterback of Jordan Love.
Come on, man.
No, seriously,
come on now. Come on.
Seriously.
See, that's the you too much into 2K and Madden and stuff like that. You're looking for the highlights, ESPN Sports Center top.
Why you like Jordan Love?
No, because he's
a game manager.
He's
a game manager.
Don't do it. Don't do him like
if
that.
Brock Purdy's a game manager, Jordan Love's a game manager.
All right. Okay. He's a game manager.
Okay. Now that I got that on record, we got a Jordan Love and Brock Purdy being equal. The other thing about the Rams is this. They're always going to be, minus, they had a couple down seasons, but they're always going to be competitive. They have the type of organization and they have the type of structure that they're forever going to be around the 500 ballpark. I like Matt Stafford. I think he's a baller. I think he's been a dude who's been underrated throughout his career. He's got a Super Bowl, as they like to say, a big arm. He does it all. He is a top flight quarterback, no doubt about it. He's probably a Hall of Famer. If I take a step back and really look at his numbers, he's got the Super Bowl. He's a Hall of Famer. He's probably a Hall of Famer at this point. McVay is a, boy wonder. He's a genius. People love what he does offensively.
They love what he do against Shanahan.
Wait. You act like Shanahan.
I'm talking in the playoffs, big dog.
I mean,
when it matters the most.
Well, when Jaquaski Tart drops a ball, what can you do? That's not on Shanny.
Go ahead, man.
Is that on Shanny?
Go ahead, Jay.
I'm just asking. You got the Rams winning the NFC West then.
Yeah, they added Devontae Adams.
Man, dude is old as me.
Come on, Jay. He's better than any wide receiver on the Niners right now. Can we say that?
That's not saying much.
So how come every team has a knock, has an issue, but when we talk about the Niners,
we just talked about their wide receiver.
Should they be in the top 5?
They're right there. If you're giving me the Rams and the Packers, then hell yeah, they're top 5.
You know who my sleeper team is?
Tampa.
Nope. I even got them maybe ahead of the Niners.
Arizona.
Not even in the division. My boy.
Your boy.
Caleb Williams.
Ooh, got the Bears.
I got
like
Chicago. Not saying I like them to be Super Bowl contenders or anything like that, but I do think when you look at some of the moves they made this offseason, and if you haven't read it, The Athletic came out with their power rankings.
Yeah.
Ben Johnson as head coach.
Right.
That's an improvement right there.
100%.
100% improvement. Yeah. Plus, they added 3, according to the Ringer, the Athletic, they added 3 starting offensive linemen.
Right.
That was their biggest issue. Caleb Williams got sacked left and right.
True.
He got hit all the freaking time.
They got talent.
You keep them upright. I think they can make some noise. Like Mark Slayer said, Minnesota's going to take a step back.
No doubt.
You know what I mean? And I understand it's a tough division and everything like that, but we saw it last year. Minnesota, Detroit, Green Bay, all making the playoffs. Why can't Chicago take the place of Minnesota? And I'm not saying they're winning 13 games or anything like that, Jay, but I think they'll make a leap, big fella.
I'm with you. I thought they had an opportunity last year. DeAndre Swift, they drafted Colston Loveland from Michigan. I mean, DJ Moore, Roma Dunze, who I love, played for University of Washington. I mean, they're locked and loaded. They're definitely Cole Kmet, tight end as well.
Yep.
They definitely have weapons. They put enough around Caleb. And also, my cousin, Jalen Johnson, you got him down there. Jaquan Brisker as well. I think they're loaded. It just really depends on what Caleb Williams does. I'm not sure if he's ready to take the next step. The next step for me would be organically making the playoffs. So I could see them sliding into a wild card spot. I think Detroit really is going to run that division. I'm not really hung up on Green Bay. I'm on it. They got to show it and prove it to me.
Somebody from the 916. Draper, you need to calm down, bro. You delusional. That's my list. That ain't your list.
True.
It's not Jay's list. That's D's list. Drape's list. Coming up, we got the man, the myth, the legend. He coming in with his squad, too. I thought you was going to show up by yourself, big fella. We got Young Zell in the building here. It's the Drive Guys on Sacktown Sports 1140.
When you're hiring, have you ever felt like you're missing out on meeting great candidates? Well, they're not hard to find when you go to ZipRecruiter. ZipRecruiter helps 10 million people with their job search every day. People who are actively looking for jobs like yours. So it's easy to find the right person fast. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
When might you be buzzed? When you suddenly love everything.
You guys, I love this song. I love these nachos. I love our kickball league. Oh, I love this guy. What's your name? You know what I'd love? A ride when it's time to head out.
If you see a buzzed warning sign, call for a ride when it's time to go home. Buzz driving is drunk driving. A message from NHTSA and the Ad Council.
I love your car. Is this real leather?
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with autopay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just 1 cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here.
Based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 a monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
ZipRecruiter is the place. ZipRecruiter is the place for talented teachers, savvy software developers, and master mixologists. ZipRecruiter is the place where you meet all these people and more. That's because ZipRecruiter is the place for job seekers who are looking for new opportunities. In fact, ZipRecruiter helps 10 million people with their job search every day, so you can find the right candidates right away. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
With Progressive's Name Your Price tool, you get coverage options based on how much you want to pay for car insurance. And then you decide how to spend the rest of your money because you're in charge. Today, you're going to pay down your credit card bill. But you decide when you'll pay it. Before the due date, so those interest charges don't get you. But you decide if you pay it in full. But you definitely should, because again, interest charges. With Progressive's Name Your Price tool, we'll help you find coverage at a fair price. And then you're in charge. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Not available in all states. Price and coverage match limited by state law.
There was always a crowd gathered around our dining table when I was growing up. Hi, I'm Frank LaRosa with a word about Naturewood Home Furnishings. Everyone was welcome at my mother's table, so holidays, birthdays, and celebrations always included family and friends. I used to think I was the most popular kid in the neighborhood until I realized that my friends were really there for my mother's incredible cooking. Years later, when I bought my own dining table from Naturewood, I made sure it was large enough to make friends feel welcome. And right now, during Naturewood Home Furnishings Dine in Style sale, you have an opportunity to find the perfect dining room furniture to help you create your own treasured memories. Choose from casual to formal or anything in between. Visit Naturewood Home Furnishings during the Dine in Style sale off Highway 50 at Hazel. Look for the water wheel.
This very minute at the Hagen Oaks Driving Range, you'll find fun gaming on all 52 Top Tracer screens where golfers and newbies enjoy the fun together. Compete against friends at the Hagen Oaks Driving Range or play 9 holes on the McKenzie putting course. Enjoy the summer-long free concert schedule and visit the Hangout Eats and Dreams for wood-fired pizzas, burgers, ice cream, and more. Or relax with a beverage. It's happening all summer long at the Hagen Oaks Driving Range, nightly until midnight. Fulton Avenue at Business 80.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Mike Rowe here with a quick question. Have you noticed cracks in your drywall, chimney, or exterior walls? I hope not, because if you have, they could be indications that you've got a much bigger problem with your foundation. That's where Groundworks comes in. They can honestly assess your situation and create a plan to stabilize your foundation. Schedule your free inspection at groundworks.com/row. And while you're there, check out my latest dirty job. It's a good one.
Licensed in all states where work is performed. See website for details.
If you're not looking for a brand new car, at Elk Grove Honda, we've acquired some of the best pre-owned cars we can find. We've kept only the best of our trades, and our buyer has found some of the finest pre-owned Hondas available in Northern California. You can see for yourself at elkgrovehonda.com. Whether you purchase a brand new Honda or a like-new pre-owned Honda, your car buying experience will be the same. We have the right Honda at the right price. You'll find us in the Elk Grove Auto Mall, Highway 99 and Elk Grove Boulevard.
I gotta get an Elk Grove Honda.
Get ready for a night out with Jordan Davis. It's Country in the Park 2, Saturday, September 13th at Cal Expo. Along with special guests Mitchell Tenpenny, Locash, Vincent Mason, and Averyana. Make it a family day out with food trucks, games, dancing, and more. Saturday, September 13th at Cal Expo. Sponsored by the California Army National Guard and Hop Valley Brewing. Tickets at CITPFest.com.
Hi, I'm Frank LaRosa with Golf to Go. I love spending a day on the golf course with invited friends, but not with uninvited mosquitoes, which can carry serious diseases like West Nile virus. Don't let mosquito bites ruin your round or your health. Stay safe while playing golf, hiking, or enjoying the outdoors with family. Defend yourself with insect repellent. For tips about your golf game, listen for Golf to Go. But for more tips on protecting yourself and your home from mosquitoes, visit fightthebite.net.
KHD1 Sacramento, KYMX HD3 Sacramento. From the Power Business Technology Toshiba Studios.
Sacramento's official home of the 49ers.
San Francisco.
Sacktown Sports, 1140.
And
Let me take you where you came. Pops told me, put the paint where it ain't. I'm stacking up the money, got the change for the bank. And I ain't signing nothing unless the check coming blank. Don't let them see you high if they change on the low. Got the key to the city, now I'm changing up the dough. If he hating on me, he a lame, he a joke. No rag, no set, I got the gang with me though. Can't rock with me now if you didn't back then. Zell on the mic.
Watch the show on youtube.com/Sacktown Sports 1140.
Or listen on the Sacktown Sports app.
Work too hard, can't build with me though. You ain't putting up your chicken, can't grill with me though. I know some real ones and they still with me though. Get off, get off, get off, get off, get off, get off, get off. You gotta tell them get off, get off, get off, get off, get off, get off, get off.
Back here on the Drive Guys, Sacktown Sports 1140, Drapes, Jay, and our special guest. You hear him right here on this track, Get Off, just released earlier this year, part of an EP, Sacramento Skies. It's our guy, Young Zell. What's up, Big Fella? Thanks for coming on in studio. Appreciate you, baby.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Appreciate you having me, man.
All right, we're going to get right into it. We know you're a big Kings fan. You know, obviously your song, Like the Beam, came at just the right time. It blew up a few years ago, 48 wins for the squad. Third seed in the Western Conference. You dropped Like the Beam. It's the anthem right now around the city of Sacramento. How'd you come up with that song and capture that moment, that year of Kings basketball for me, man?
Really, because I've done a lot of Kings songs back in the day, and then I kind of just stopped doing them. And then they were playing so good, and I had a couple friends was like, man, we need you to come back out with another one. And I was like, really? So I was like, okay, let me see what I could think of. And you know, I just found the beat, and then after that, it was magic after that.
Yeah, that thing blew up. We got Jay back here. Go ahead, Jay.
Nah, man. We just talking.
We just talking, right?
We're in the barbershop.
Yeah, we in the
Absolutely.
Okay.
100%. No, it is. First of all, salute, man. You know, one of the things that a lot of people around here in Sacramento talk about is they talk about it. You know, I think me and Drake try to, and we had these conversations quite a bit on our show. You can talk about it, but you got to be about it. No doubt about it. And that's no disrespect to it. If you got mad about it, then that probably mean I'm talking to you. You know what I'm saying?
You started that.
But
you
I'm just saying, no. What I'm saying to you is this.
Hey, we don't want Zell to get in the middle of no beef
Zell
like LeBron
and
Drake and Kendrick and everything.
No
Pick sides.
I ain't got no beef for nobody. What I'm saying to you is I'm spinning off the Like the Beam situation.
All right.
When you beef, come on, man. We ain't talking.
I know. All right.
When we talking about putting on for the city.
Yeah.
And that's the thing is we try to put on for the city as much as possible. And sometimes, you know, it's a season to everything. You know, my grandma used to say there's a season to everything. And so it's dope to have people like Young Zell, who's been moving and grinding for a long time. You know, this ain't just overnight. This ain't something that he flipped a switch on yesterday. And so that's what I'm trying to get to is with the Light the Beam situation. You know, that's put him in a different stratosphere, different atmosphere.
Right.
But the history of who Young Zell is, he's been doing this for a minute, man. So jump into that.
Yeah, man, I've been doing this since I was 7 years old. My inspiration was my big brother. He was a rapper, so he got me into it, and he wrote my first rhyme for me. My first rhyme when I was 7 years old, and after that, I just took off with it. It's just always been a passion. My mom, she's a dancer. My dad, he used to be like in promotions and stuff. He's heavy into music. We listen to music all around the house all the time, and you know, we have backyard parties. They'd be like, Denzel, go ahead, do that rap. Do a little rap for as a little kid.
Little Zell running around. Yeah.
So it's always just been in me and around me, man. And music is just, it's a form of therapy. I like to just bring joy to people, make them smile when they listen, you know, and, you know, kind of escape everything bad you're going through. But sometimes the music has pain in it. So you can see somebody can relate to you also in that form. So, man, I just music is just everything for me.
Yeah, and obviously you've been blowing up and you putting out tons of music. You talked about maybe putting out an album or an EP once a month. Where did that, I guess, love for the work? Because I don't know. You tell me. I try to, you know, freestyle with my kids and everything, and I get like a half of a 16, if that, and I'm like, I ain't got nothing else, kids. So where did that drive to get better and hone your craft come from?
Just listening to like the greats and stuff, you know, listen to like the Jay-Z's, my favorite Nipsey Hussle, and I'm watching they grind and seeing like they really put the work in. A lot of them say this a lot is, you know, it's not about who's the best or whatever. Sometimes about who's going to work the hardest, who's going to put in the most work, because it's a race. Everybody's running. There's a million of us that want to do it, and eventually though, who's going to get tired? You know, so to me, that's what it's all about. And it's just putting in work, studying. You know, I didn't put out probably more than 150 songs, but there's also 150 songs people haven't heard.
Right.
Really? Yeah. So I'm writing every day, thinking of new ways, thinking of new ideas. So that the work is fun for me. You know, it's fun. I don't look at rap as like, oh, I have to do this. I get to do it. You know, it's a blessing that God, you know, blessed me with this, with a talent to be able to get them words out, put words together in a certain way.
You know, Zell, it's interesting you say that, because I think we've always talked about and heard, you know, do something that you like. Don't do something that you have to do. And you look around in society these days, man, sometimes we got to do what we have to do. Yeah. It's interesting to hear an artist like yourself to say, I really enjoy this. I really, you know, I'm putting on for what I do, but I really enjoy what I do.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Is there opportunities and times where, you know, you sit back in studio, or maybe you're at the house, or you're rocking with your partners, or you're at the mansion party, and you're like, this ain't for me. Have you ever experienced that?
Oh, absolutely. I'd be lying if I said I didn't. You know, there's plenty of times you just sit and you be like, man, I'm doing everything. I'm trying my hardest, but it just ain't getting to where I want to get to. But then I'll have those moments where it'll be one person, like for instance, at my last mini mansion show event, this lady came up to me and she told me, like, keep doing what you're doing. My son and I absolutely love you. You know, I could put you on and not hear, you know, gang violence, and know that my son is going to be okay listening to Young Zell. Because I've never cussed in a rap a day in my life. I always said,
right? Damn.
You know?
Okay.
Yes, I always said if my grandma can't listen to it, then I don't want to show nobody.
Is that, now let me real quick, is that the 150 we heard? What about the 150 we ain't heard?
No, those ain't got no cuss words.
Ain't got nothing either. Okay.
I mean, don't get me wrong. There is some lines I'm like, it'd be hard if I could just say this, you know, but no, I just always wanted to be clean. I could still, to me, I say I could always get my point across. I don't have to cuss to get it across. You know, I'm still talking about a lot of things that other people's talking about. I just can clean it up a little bit. But, you know, hearing that lady say that and saying, like, you know, we need something like you. We need somebody like you, you know, to just, when I listen to you, she's like, I smile, I get happy. You know, it makes me want to party. It makes me want to dance. You know, she was like, so keep going. So those type of things make me say, you know what, Zell, get up out your funk. You know, you may feel like there's 100 people that ain't listening to you, but there's one that you could change their life. So that's what it's all about for me.
Sacramento's own Young Zell, Denzel Joyce, joining us here on the Drive, guys. Zell, you mentioned Mini Mansion. Explain to that. What is that?
Yeah, so Mini Mansion, man, it's an idea that I got the blueprint from La Russell out there in Vallejo. Shout out La Russell.
That's our Russell.
Man, how I seen him throw them backyard shows, because it's hard to be able to get shows within your city at events.
These venues.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So, if they want you to do it, you could do it, but it's on a Wednesday. Well, people got work. Realistically, who's coming out on a Wednesday, So it's like, okay, well, I'm just going to throw my own show. And so I first started it in my kitchen, just popped up the microphone, had my boy that was DJing, and just said, hey, play the songs. I'm going to just rap it in the kitchen. Then we went to the garage. Then I start getting people say, well, when are you going to do this live? So then I start throwing it in the backyard, and, people come out. It's offer-based show. You pay what you want to get in. I don't want to make it anything ever too expensive for somebody, because not everybody got the funds to pay $40, $50 for a ticket. You could pay $10 and come party. You're going to see my mom, my mother-in-law working the front desk.
Really? Okay.
Man, you're going to see my dad running around, my wife over there handing out food, different food vendors. So it's just something. And then I got a collective of friends, and, we all got together. We all make music together, and we just do these shows, party, and just have a good fun time with nothing but good vibes.
Rocking with Young Zell. Drake said that Sacramento's own, and we got to get to know you, man. We know you on the surface, but of course some of your fans want to get to know you more, and me and Drapes and our listeners do as well. Are you from Sacramento? Are you born and raised here?
I'm born in Stockton. Shout out Stockton. My whole family straight from Stockton, California.
Okay.
I moved down to Sacramento. I've been out here since second grade. So
Right.
Okay.
I love Stockton and I love Sacramento. They both got a big part of my heart. I'm just heavy on Sacramento because I've been here since second grade. I had my first little girlfriend, got in the first little fight, got in trouble. First thing here, every first little experience is right here in Sacramento is really who molded me to who I am today.
Where are you from? What part of the city?
So I really
bounced around.
I really bounced around, but heavily out there in Rancho, east side of Sacramento. I went to Cordova High, Mitchell Middle School.
Okay, yeah.
Stayed all around there off of White Rock, Coloma and all that. So everywhere. But I like to just say I'm from Sacramento, man.
No doubt.
Young Zell joining us, Denzel Joyce. Zell, I want to go back to Light the Beam. Obviously, I'm a Kings guy. When I came here, the squad was down and they popped off. You create the song as well. Take me back to just when that song popped. You start hearing it all over. You driving around, you hearing it. What was it like having that song pop for you?
It was crazy. It was crazy. I did not. You never expected to do that, and then you got people coming up to me at the Kings game like, oh, can I get a picture? And I'm like, with me? You want me? I'm not used to that, but it was lovely, man. It still is. Like just hearing like the joy people still play it like it just came out yesterday, and people sending me videos of people driving their bikes downtown with it on their speakers and stuff like that. Right. So it's just crazy, man.
Man, that's dope, man. We see you got a new cut. Sac State saw you over there rocking with Coach Marion and company. Jumped on their field. They gave you access to that, man. What's the Stingers Up movement that you're behind right now? The new single.
Oh man, everything Sacramento. I support everything Sacramento. I'm loving the unity it's trying to bring out here. And just everybody coming together and just being prideful in something. And I saw that. I have to give a shout out to my brother-in-law because he gave me the idea. He said, you made a Light the Beam song. It's Sac State's turn. He's an alumni. My wife is an alumni from there. So, and I was like, okay, he's like, maybe you should make one for the basketball team, with Bibby and stuff over there. And I thought about it and I said, no, I don't want to just do it for the basketball. I want to do it for the whole school.
The whole school. Yeah.
I want the volleyball team, the rowing team, everybody, the football team. So, I just wanted to make something. And, like I said, I see what they doing. I see everything they building over there, and I just want to be a piece to the puzzle. I want to be the background and the theme music for them.
It's funny, man, because you talk about going to Kings game and people want to take pictures of you. I'm already thinking before you get out of here, we gotta get pictures.
Absolutely,
all of us, we gotta get a picture. No doubt about it.
Flick it up.
Yeah, we got to. When you look at making music, the music industry, especially here in Sac. I did this event the other day. Isaiah the Dreamer was there, Hayla V, talk to me about the local hip hop scene and the artists around the city. And there's a lot of y'all out there doing some things, man.
Yeah. Man, it's a lot of talent. Like Sacramento's so slept on, man. Like it's people that, like you said, like Hayla V is somebody I've heard of her and I've seen her. I've seen her going crazy. Like there's also, like I want to just focus on the women. Like my homegirl already Kai, like she's one of the best. She's like a poet to me. You know what I'm saying? And like seeing all these people, my boy Smokey, Hooks, Rockstar Rick, everybody, like it's so many different genres that's out here too. Like there's different forms of rap. It's not just, there's the gangster rap, there's the happy rap,
right?
There's that pain rap, like, and just all the talent in Sacramento is ridiculous. And I'm hoping, and I'm seeing that we're snatching the respect. We finally snatching the respect. Like, there's the Bay Area. We love the Bay. They family. We love LA, but Sacramento got something too. We trying to build our own infrastructure here. And, so it's a lot of talent in Sacramento, man. Everybody's going crazy and I love it.
Joined by Young Zell. Zell, it's interesting, and I want to stay right there, man. I'm from South Sacramento, born and raised, and had the opportunity to, leave Sacramento. And I realized when you live in places and you see the Atlantas, you see the Houstons, you see the LAs where a lot of times artists can come together, and for lack of a better word, they can click up and push the narrative and push the movement further. That's one of the things that, here in Sacramento, we don't really get that a lot, especially some of our bigger artists, because there's neighborhood situations. And I'll just leave it like that.
Absolutely.
As someone that's kind of part of it, and as you said, like I've never cursed a day in my life on the rap, on a song, and then also saying, look, I have a clique of people. It's refreshing to hear that from a Sacramento artist. How do you narrate? How do you navigate kind of staying out of the politics here in Sacramento?
All right, man, you just got to stand on your principles and, be yourself. Don't try to be something you're not. You know what I'm saying? There's people that's been through certain things, people who hasn't. But I've always stayed true to myself. I've never tried to be something I'm not. A lot of people, when they meet me, I am who I am, no matter where I'm at, and so that's the main thing. And so that's how you could kind of just stay out of it. And then also you got to just, when you grow up here, okay, I work with that person, don't put yourself in a pocket where you're only working. If you're from South Sac, you're only doing stuff with South Sac musicians.
Right.
If you're from the North, you're only doing stuff with North.
Yeah.
Kind of cross. And that's what I try to do. I try to, hey, if I like you, you dope, we working. Even, even if I'm like, I don't know if they all that, but I still want to work with them. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes I do stuff just for unity. Cause I want to try to bring Sacramento together as much as you can. You ain't gonna be able to stop everything, like, it's a lot of history that went in Sacramento with neighborhoods and stuff like that. But the goal is for the ones that's willing, you try to, you just work with everybody and stay yourself, stand on your principles and just be who you are.
Hold on, Dre. Let me follow that because I'm interested in that. Has there been artists, I come from there, the Gangsta Dre's, the Sebos, the Brother Lynch's, the X-Rateds, the Hollow Tips, talking about the North, the Mean Greens. I mean, we could keep it going, Scandalous, Marvelous, people like that. Has there been people, because of the politics of Sacramento, or because of people know you in this light of Light the Beam, or never cursing on a record, has that stopped you from working with, say, Brother Lynch? Has that stopped you from working with First Degree? Or are you not messing with DB about a bag? Like, how do you go about navigating that?
It's never really stopped me, because it's just people know, kind of, for the people that know me, they know how I move. They know, like, okay, this is the type of person Young Zell is. Young Zell really not on that like that.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, he's not part of the politics, and I make sure I keep it known in my songs. I'll say certain things on purpose so people know, this ain't that. We keep that over there. We're gonna keep this over here. Pretty much, so it never stops me from working with anybody. I always say, man, you gotta work with who I want, who I love to do, especially you see somebody like a DB about a bag.
Yeah.
And he's repping Sacramento. You see somebody like Mozzie, he's repping Sacramento to the fullest. Sebo, Sacramento, Brother Lynch, T Nutty, legends.
Legends,
you know
yeah.
what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like,
Come on, Bueno. Shouts out to Bueno.
man,
Come on, man.
you know, so it's like there's a lot of people from different sides that you could still work with. You know, you like I say, you just gotta be yourself, and those who are part of a certain lifestyle, they will respect that because they're like, you're not trying to be this when you with me and be that when you with that person. He's the same person every time we see him. So
we got young Zell joining us here on the Drive, guys. Zell, we started off today's show. Jay did not know that Rakim was in town the other day performing.
Hurt my heart, bro.
Yeah, crushed him. We had to tell him after the
man.
fact.
Because listen, Zell, I'm the commissioner of Sacramento,
Jay,
bro. Yeah, man, I'm gonna take this over. No, one of the things that I've and when you're talking about reputation and respect, that's something that I'm huge on, and it's something that I've worked a long time of garnering. And so I always feel like I'm one of the, you talking about representation of Sacramento. I've been blessed to be in LA and Houston and work with people and have good blessings of doing things or working with people that a lot of folks, they have fans. Yeah. And so I always try to put on for Sac. That's something that I think we do. Everybody in this room, Draper talks about it a lot when he's on the road, putting on for Sacramento, even though he's a transplant. And so I always find it very interesting that we have a lack of promotion. And as you're talking about the lack of venue and the lack of trust for a certain percentage of people and artists here in Sacramento. And I think you fall under that category. We should all be getting behind a young Zell. We should all be pushing who young Zell is because it's positivity. It's things that when you see Rakim come through, and I'm a stickler for this. If Rakim comes through the city, he's, you go to other towns, and Drapes, this, you from Philly. The quick is you got to tap in. Yeah. You got to tap in. If you don't call, then it's going to be an issue. It don't even got to be that because we've all been down that lane. But it's the respect factor of, and I'm not saying Rakim has to respect everybody, but why haven't we in Sacramento developed the respect factor of if Rakim comes, he should be having young Zell open for him or having a Hayla V or having a Scar or someone like that, whoever, a Stunner Blue, whoever
I will
you
say,
want to do.
Hayla V did open for Rakim.
I know.
Yeah.
But I'm saying we don't have that enough. We don't have that. And so when Rakim comes through here, and I feel like Sacramento, we're not promoting that enough. I feel like we're letting young Zell down as well. And that's where it's full circle. And so that's why I was crushed, Zell, because I'm like, oh, the God is still here? Man,
come on.
The pioneer.
Is that on, but who's that on, though? I feel like as Sac and Zell, this is what we started with. Stuff be happening in the city I don't even know about. Yeah. How do we get the word, your mini mansion, right? Rakim, whoever it is. What's the best way to spread the word out there? Because I feel like a lot is happening in Sac, but people don't know. They're not connected.
Yeah, for real. I would say who it falls on. I don't know if it's a certain group of people. Promoters usually are the ones who throws these shows. So it's also up to them to kind of reach out I don't know. I've never been a promoter, so I don't know how that works. I don't know if you talk to the artist and say, hey, if you come in here, hey, we got one or two artists from the city that should open up, that's usually sometimes how it goes. Especially like if in the Bay, wherever you go to the Bay, they're gonna have a couple Bay Area
all the time. All the time.
They're gonna make sure that people, get up there. So, I think it's just a collective thing. Just everybody got to support everybody. You got to get out of that crab in the barrel mentality. It's okay. When you could reach back and grab somebody too. Sometimes people are afraid to let other people shine because they might think they outshine them. But you got to just realize it's not about outshining each other. It's about shining together, And so that's the thing Sacramento has to get around a little bit. So yeah, I would say for me, that's always been my observation of our city. I'm just like, man, people could really shine together. They say the strength in numbers, when we all come together, Sacramento's a dangerous spot. It's a dangerous spot in a good way.
We got young Zell joining us. Zell, you want to stick around?
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
We're going to take a short break. We're going to get into basketball. I got to hear your thoughts on the Kings, the offseason, Doug, Scott Perry. We got more with young Zell, Denzel Joyce here on Sacktown Sports 1140.
At Wells Fargo, we know what got you into your business. Whether it's manufacturing, running a restaurant, or your business from home, what you didn't get into your business for was banking. But luckily, Wells Fargo offers business checking, payments, and lending all in one place, in your neighborhood and on our app, so you can focus on doing what you love. Wells Fargo, you're good at business, we're good at business banking. Learn more at wellsfargo.com/business. Terms apply. Wells Fargo Bank and a member FDIC.
At Power Business Technology, we're not another big box corporation. We're your neighbors, locally owned and operated. We know what businesses like yours need, from reliable printers to high-performance copiers. We'll help you find the right solution with personal service you just can't get online. Need setup or support? We're just down the road and always happy to help. Power Business Technology, family hometown service with big-time solutions. Contact us today for all your business printing needs at 844-POWER-BZ. That's 844-769-3729, or visit us at powercopiers.com. Summer's flying by, and that back-to-school checklist, it's growing fast. New backpack? Check. School supplies? Check. Dentist appointment? Let's fix that. Kids Care Dental and Orthodontics is making it easy to cross dental checkups off your summer list fast, with priority scheduling for new patients and kid-friendly care that makes them smile. It's one less thing to worry about before fall. Call now or book online at kidscaredental.com. That's kidscaredental.com, because healthy smiles should be the easiest thing to check off your summer list. Sacramento weather is brought to you by Fidium Fiber.
I'm Dirk Verdorn in the KCRA3 Weather Center, and mainly clear skies through the night tonight. Temperatures dropping off into the 50s as we head into Thursday morning, with winds anywhere from 5 to 10 miles per hour. Temperatures warming into the mid-80s. Get the latest forecast on the KCRA3 News and the KCRA3 app.
It's about time they
fixed that pothole.
Invented better windshield wipers.
Made an internet that just works. Fidium Fiber Internet, starting at only $30 a month. It feels like Fidium. Offer available to residential customers only. Terms and conditions apply. See Fidium.com for details.
Alan Stiles here with your Sacktown Sports Injury Update, brought to you by DTLA Law Group. Gunnar Hoagland out with that right hip impingement, underwent successful surgery for that repair and is expected to miss the remainder of the 2025 season. Grant Holman, whose expected return is TBD, felt discomfort in his right shoulder, and the MRI revealed tendonitis in his rotator cuff. That was your Sacktown Sports Injury Update, brought to you by DTLA Law Group. It's Alan Stiles here. You injured at work? Call downtown. DTLA Law Group, California's leading injury law firm. With over 40 lawyers throughout California, they have won over $500 million in settlements. DTLA Law Group will get you compensation for your work injury. You don't pay unless they win. That's right. You pay zero up front. Call downtown. Text injury help to 40222. That's injury help to 40222. Visit them at calldowntown.com.
There was always a crowd gathered around our dining table when I was growing up. Hi, I'm Frank LaRosa with a word about Naturewood Home Furnishings. Everyone was welcome at my mother's table, so holidays, birthdays, and celebrations always included family and friends. I used to think I was the most popular kid in the neighborhood until I realized that my friends were really there for my mother's incredible cooking. Years later, when I bought my own dining table from Naturewood, I made sure it was large enough to make friends feel welcome. And right now, during Naturewood Home Furnishings' Dine in Style sale, you have an opportunity to find the perfect dining room furniture to help you create your own treasured memories. Choose from casual to formal or anything in between. Visit Naturewood Home Furnishings during the Dine in Style sale off Highway 50 at Hazel. Look for the water wheel.
The Giant Summer Sale is here. Get giant savings on our giant selection only at Folsom Lake Honda, your one-stop Honda shop.
Looking to own or lease? Save during the Honda Summer Event and drive a brand new Accord or Civic. See all our specials at FolsomLakeHonda.com.
As a family-owned and operated dealership since 2009, customer service is our #1 priority. Our customers love doing business with us, and you will too.
Folsom Lake Honda. Go to FolsomLakeHonda.com.
Your one-stop Honda shop.
Constipation with belly pain that keeps coming back and back and back. If your symptoms keep coming back, talk to your doctor. It could be irritable bowel syndrome with constipation or IBS-C. Linzess could help you get ahead of it. Linzess linaclotide is a prescription medicine that treats IBS-C in adults. It's not a laxative. It's a once-daily pill that helps you get ahead of your symptoms. It's proven to help you have more frequent and complete bowel movements and helps relieve overall abdominal symptoms, belly pain, discomfort, and bloating. These symptoms were studied in combination, not individually. Do not give Linzess to children less than 2. It may harm them. Do not take Linzess if you have a bowel blockage. Get immediate help if you develop unusual or severe stomach pain, especially with bloody or black stools. The most common side effect is diarrhea, sometimes severe. If it's severe, stop taking Linzess and call your doctor right away. Other side effects include gas, stomach area pain, and swelling. Talk to your doctor and say yes to Linzess. Learn more at linzess.com or call 1-800-LINZESS.
Drop. Moving hella fast, I just ran through the stop. Working overtime, just smashed through the clock. Been through it all, you couldn't stand any
Your
side.
flagship station for the Beam Team, Sacktown Sports.
Working overtime, just smashed through the clock. Been through it all, you couldn't stand any socks. Man, I've been through it. Told them run the checks, no, Nike, just do it. The lies about the love got a tone of hate to it. I've been gassing so much, need to check the brake fluid.
Young Zell here on the Drive Guys, Sacktown Sports, 1140 Drapes. Jay, Young Zell here in studio, continuing to talk all the big things he's doing out here for the city of Sacramento, the community, Stockton as well. Zell, I do want to get your take, man, on our Sacramento Kings, big dog, because I know you're a Kings fan.
Yeah.
It was a rough season last year, but we got my boy Doug Christie in place. We got Scott Perry, Dennis Schroeder. What's your take on the current state of the Kings right now?
Man, it's...
Nah, hold up, Jay. Don't do me like that, man. Anytime somebody say, man, start that way. I see how it is, man. Damn, come on now.
No, man, no. You know, hey, Scott P is here. Scotty P is here.
Yeah.
So I'm happy about that. I'm super happy about Doug being here, man. And you know, I think they're navigating it to the best of their ability right now due to contracts and all that. So I'm not, you know, obviously when the offseason come, you hearing all these names, you're like, oh, okay, they can finesse this and get him over there, get him over there. But in reality, right now they can only do what they can. You know, they kind of handcuffed right now. But I'm not mad at it, you know. And I wasn't mad at the Dennis signing. You know,
okay.
You know, I wasn't mad at it because I'm looking at Levine and DeRozan, and I'm like, they came to us. Reality, they came to us, and we had no point guard. So let's see what they can do with a point guard. You never know. You see what they did with Lonzo when they had Lonzo.
Yep.
You know, I love Malik. Malik, my favorite player on the Kings, but being a prime point guard, that's not his position right now. You know, he's better off just give him the ball and let it fly.
Yeah,
that's him. You know, he's a flamethrower.
Man, did you grow up a Kings fan? Was basketball your first love? Was it football? You know, tennis? What got you into rocking in sports?
Yeah, Kings fan forever.
Okay.
Yeah,
Who's your favorite King of all time?
DeMarcus Cousins.
Oh, big cuz. Okay.
That says a lot about Zell.
Yeah.
He had that dog in there. That's my dog right there. Yeah. Definitely DeMarcus. But yeah, I've always loved basketball, football. I played football in high school. I really loved them both at the same time. You know, play a little bit of baseball in like elementary school, and I kind of fell off of that. But basketball and football, those are my two favorite sports for real.
All right, so Big Cuz gets traded. Tyrese gets traded. De'Aaron gets traded. How are those hitting you? How are those hitting Young Zell?
Breaking my heart every time. Every time. You know, I was like, when DeMarcus got traded, I had to take a couple days to myself. I said, not the Big Cuz, man.
Right.
You know, but with Tyrese, I was upset, but then it's for Sabonis at the time.
Right.
So I'm like, hey, that's a good swap right there. You know, so and then when De'Aaron got traded, I kind of saw, seeing the writing on the wall, and I'm sitting there like, I love Fox, man, love De'Aaron, but everybody got to do what's right for them and their family. So I couldn't, I try to sometimes step out of being a fan and become a human and be like, okay, well, if I was in his shoes, what would I've done? Or if I'm in their shoes, what would I do? It's more to it than just basketball. I know there's a lot of behind the scenes stuff that we don't know about, as fans. So, But yeah, it was all of them was heartbreaking though. It just kept hitting.
Kept coming, right?
It's like we get one, they gone. Get another one, gone. You know.
What's your take on because I mean we deal with it every day. And as I get to see you tweet, man, and positivity seems like it spews from you, bro. It spews from you and your wife, man. Positive people. It's not all that positive around here a lot of times, man. What's your take on the King's Kingdom, man? Like, how do you go about navigating Kings fans on the daily?
What's funny is I used to be able to tweet a little bit when I'm mad and then nobody cares. Now when I do it, I'm getting a lot of replies.
Yeah, man.
And
you
I'm
gotta
like,
be careful.
I'm like, because I'm a human at the end of the day. Hey, I don't cuss on the songs, but I'm human. I'm going, what's going on? So try to navigate it. I try to stay, look at the glass half full, most of the time. But at the end of the day, I'm still a fan, so I'm gonna have my little crash out moments.
Did you watch any of Summer League, the young boys in Summer League? What you think of Nique and Max?
Hey, I'm liking them. Because I'm not gonna lie, I didn't really know who Nique Clifford was and Max when they came out. But I watched the highlights. I was like, okay, we're gonna see what they do. And I love the way Nique plays so patient. He's patient. He takes his time. He's not in a rush. He has a little moments and stuff, but that's gonna be typical of a rookie. And Max, I definitely didn't see that coming. I'm like, he's exactly what we need. A big man that can spread the floor. You could put him next to Sabonis and they're not going to clog the lane together and stuff like that. So, and as far as defense go with Max, he could work on it. But when you 7-1, all you got to do is put them hands up.
Yeah, let me ask you this. Because Jay talked about the negative and people down. I'm going to tell you what this person in the 916 said.
Yeah.
Oh, boy, I don't agree with Mr. Zell on any front. We could have Magic Johnson as our point guard, and it wouldn't matter with Levine and DeRozan still might be playing if that. So why? And I understand Kings fans, they've been through a lot.
Yeah.
Been through a lot.
We battered. Drapes, we've been beating them battered, man.
But I'm saying, bro, and I told Jay when I first got here, same way Mike Brown, like, I don't care about, like, it's about now.
Yeah.
Like, it just seems like the fan base is battered, beaten, bruised. How do we elevate that, man? How do we get that joy like we had a few years ago with the Light the Beam season?
Man, winning cures all, and it hides a lot too, because there's no way you could have told us Kings fans after we finally made the playoffs next year it's not happening. Or the year after that it's not happening. There's no way. The way the city was, it was so electric, and you go outside, it's a party every day, so. Oof. It's like, and I definitely feel them though, because there's times I'm looking at Levine and DeRozan, I'm like, is this gonna work? Is it? But at the end of the day, what can you ask Scott Perry to do right now at this moment?
Right.
He can't just make a move to make a move. So it's at this point, hey, if they give you some lemons, you got to try to squeeze what you can out of it, make lemonade, and see what could happen.
Was there, as you talk about being a fan, man, we, as much as we are, I always say I'm more of a fan that's been blessed to have an opinion, but Drapes is, obviously tucked with the team. So there's certain things that he has to abide by. Do you play armchair GM sometimes? Do you look around and see other people trade machine and like, do you fall into that? Or are you like, nah, I'm just going to let Scott Perry or Monty or Wes, do their work and then I'll react?
Yeah. The latter. I just kind of sit back. I don't really do the trade machine. I mean, there is players that come available, or I'm seeing that. I'm like, ooh, if they go get him, you could put next to So I'll do that every now and then, but I try to stay out of it. That's why they get paid the big bucks.
Yeah.
We got young Zell here with us. Zell, somebody asked on the text line, what's his football team? Who's his football team? Who you got?
Oh, Broncos country, Denver Broncos, baby.
Come on, bro.
How
old are you, young Zell? How old are you?
I'm 33.
33. So that's Peyton Manning Broncos. That's not John Elway Broncos.
Yeah. I've been rocking since, Brian Greasy, Jake Plummer, Jake Cutler.
You going back like
okay.
Before Peyton. Yeah. Tell me why. How'd that come about?
My pops is a Broncos fan. He was in the military, and he was never really, my dad was into the girls. He wasn't into sports. So he was like, man, I'm trying to get with these ladies.
Right.
But he was stationed in Denver, and he ran into like Trevor Price back in the day. And he ran into Terrell Davis, and they used to tell him, hey, you got to pick a team, big dog. What team you like? He's like, well, I'm stationed in Denver. I love it here, so this is my team. So when I was born straight into it. Yeah, so Broncos country.
You're rocking that Bronco, huh?
Yeah.
They on the way up though.
Yeah.
They do, man.
They on the way up.
Yeah, you a Bo. I mean, you got to be a Bo Nix guy, right?
Absolutely,
Yeah.
absolutely.
I mean, it's just it's part of your blood.
Yeah, it's in it.
What's your thoughts on your season coming up here, man?
I'm excited about it. I was a little worried because in the offseason we didn't really pick up a running back, and then in the draft I thought we was gonna get Amarion Hampton, and then we went Jahdae Barron. But I'm happy with JB, man. And then I saw we picked up RJ Harvey, so I got juice. Then we went double back J.K. Dobbins, and you know, sorry to Niner fans, you know, we had to take a couple of y'all boys over there, you know.
Yeah,
so,
look at Jay Salty, man.
Nobody's salty, man. You know, we got up and comers, baby.
There we go. But I was excited to get Greenlaw, and you know, I'm like seeing it, and especially seeing how Bo played last year, and he shocked me. I thought he would do pretty good. I didn't know he was going to do that good. I'll be lying. I was like, okay, he's going to do pretty good. And I just kind of looked at, you know, Sean Payton. We all know he didn't really like Russ, and he still got Russ to a way better season than he had with Nate Hackett. So I'm like, imagine what he's going to do with a quarterback that he loves. And he loves Bo. Like he fights for that man. So seeing them work together, it gave me super excitement. And then seeing in the playoffs, man, I was like, hey, it's been a while. Just keep building on it.
We got young Zell joining us, Denzel Joyce. Zell, when you look at, you know, and me and Jay been talking about it for this week, rappers, they want to be athletes.
Yeah.
Athletes, they want to rap.
Yeah.
Who's an athlete that has rapped that you like, oh, he got skills. He got bars. You know, do you ever, you know, for me growing up, I was a Shaq guy. I like Shaq back in the day. Who's a baller that got skills?
Damian Lillard.
Everybody go to Dame.
Man,
Dame is like that.
He different, man. He different. Hey, it might be that Northern Cali thing in him. You
know
what I'm saying? But he's different. When I heard him, I was like, he don't sound like a basketball player trying to be a rapper. Like he could hang with whoever. You know, I like the way he talks.
Like C-Web tried it, right? Didn't C-Web try it?
Says Sabalas.
Says Kobe.
AI. Yeah, man. It's Artest, baby.
Right.
I mean, it's a bunch of cat. Marvin Bagley.
Yeah, that's right.
When Bags came out, what was you doing, man? Did you offer some penmanship, some ghostwriting, or what happened, bro?
I said, I'm gonna let you have this one. Man. I'm gonna let you have this one.
You sat that one out.
Yeah. Hey, if they like it, I love it, I guess, right?
We got young Zell joining us, Denzel Joyce. You know, when I look at the rap game, Zell, and you're in it, you know, how has it changed, I guess? Because growing up, it used to be, you got to go to the labels. I'm taking my demo to the labels. I'm taking my, you know, I got to get put on this way.
Yeah.
But you out there on Apple Music, you on Spotify, you putting stuff out. Just take me through that. How does that happen?
Man, it's simple. You can do a lot of things now. That's why so many people are independent, because you don't really, you take a label deal, of course, but you don't really need it anymore. You know, like I said, look at a Russell. He's doing everything off the muscle. Just it's him and his partner, his family, and they rocking it. Nipsey was the same way.
Right.
You know, so I'm looking at Tech Nine. You know, like he's the pioneer for it. So, you know, it's like now you got these websites, you got DistroKid, CD Baby. Man, all you gotta do is upload a song. It's going to all the stores, and you right there with everybody else. You know,
really?
So, yeah.
Oh yeah, 100%. Zell, as someone that has reached a certain level, you know, like and when you were talking about musicians and artists and celebrities, or I like to say people of interest, you know, you can be a local star, you can be a regional star. You know, you can move on to be a organizational star. There's so many different levels to it. How do you see yourself? Like, where you see yourself right now, currently? And on top of that, I ask that because, again, we here at the Drive Guys, what can we do to help young Zell? Like sometimes, you know, as men, sometimes as people, we don't get that question asked. How can we be better for you, man?
Well, the first question, I don't really know how I see myself, to be honest with you. I'm just kind of, you know, you have these dreams of like, man, I want to sell out arenas and tour the world. Then your dreams start kind of taking a different shape. You like, you know, like for me, man, I just want to be, I'm happy with being respected within California. It could just be California that know me, and that's fine with me. But I just want them to know, like, Zell's one of them. Like he can rap with anybody. He can make a party song. He can go lyrical. He can go love. Like I can do anything. So I just want people to be able to put me in them conversations. Like, remember Young Zell? Man, he was a little different though. So that's always kind of my goals. And as far as help wise, I would say it's free to repost. That's it.
Okay.
That's it. Free to repost, and it's free to spread the word. It don't cost nothing. It don't cost even a penny to press a 2 button to repost or hit a like. And that goes a long way for like local artists, man. I don't think people know how much that means to us. Seeing people we seeing on TV and stuff like, oh man, he reposted my stuff, because we may not have as many, 30,000 followers yet. We're trying to get there. So just one repost helps, like, I remember hearing Mark Jones say my name on the TV. That I was like, my phone started blowing up. You hear Mark?
Right.
And then I'm with the Beam song. I got into the New York Times somehow, and that brought me to tears because it's like that as a that's the New York Times, and I'm little Young Zell here making a song about a team that I love and a city that I love, and it reached all the way to the New York Times. So, like I said, just repost, a like. Hey, if somebody's saying they ask you who could come up, you mentioned the names, you mentioned the Young Zells, the Hey Levies, already Kai's, TMB Smokies, K. You mentioned the people you hear around here. That don't cost nothing. And if you see an event, you don't have no plans. Hey, let me go out and let me go pop out. Let me go support you at your event. Tickets usually about $10 for local people.
Right.
That's the thing. People, they'll hesitate to pay 10. But Chris Brown come here, they're willing to pay 400.
Man,
and that as an artist, that hurts you when you begging your family and friends like, hey, come see me. Okay, I'm gonna come, and they just blow you off. But as soon as Beyonce or Chris Brown come on, I'm paying that $1,200.
Come on now.
I don't need a mortgage bill this month. I'm paying that.
Right.
So that's all it takes, a little bit of support. But I always say, like, man, a repost and a like don't cost nothing. That means more. That means more than anything, at least to me.
Our guy Young Zell joining us. Zell, when I listen to your music, obviously the bars, I love your production as well, the beats you choose. Take me behind the scenes. How does it all start? You get a beat first, and then you write to that beat. Like, where does that all come from?
Yeah, I get the beat first, and I just.
Where you get the beat from? Who produced? Like who?
Who some of the cats you rock with? Yeah.
Well, shout out to my boy TMB Smokey, man. He's one of the coldest producers out here. Okay. Honestly, and shout out to Sav 10. He's the one who made the Get Off beat.
Yeah, that thing going.
Man, he killed that. He sent that to me. I said, I need it, like ASAP. So other than that, and sometimes, we just go on YouTube and you can get beats and lease them out or buy them full exclusively. But yeah, so what I do is I hear the beat, I'm going through beats and stuff, and then whatever the beat tells me to say, that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't go in there with like, I want to rap about this today. I may go in there and be like, man, I'm mad today. I want to get off. No pun intended. I just want to, and there might be something that come in and just say, oh, this make me want to dance. I heard this. Yeah. I'm doing this instead. So it just depends on the day, how I feel, and whatever the beat tells me to say, that's what goes on the paper.
Joined by Young Zell. Zell are, the obligatories, you've already talked about Nipsey Hussle and being one of your favorite rappers, and, the typical questions of who would you like to work with and all that. Throw that type of stuff out. Let's talk about like battle rap, man. You into battle rap?
Oh, absolutely.
Really? Are you really?
Absolutely, man. I watch battle rap almost every day.
Really?
Yeah.
Look, your wife.
Yeah. She walked in. She like, what is that?
Who you like? I'm a Daylight guy.
Okay.
Daylight don't really do too much anymore.
Yeah.
Drapes, you familiar with Daylight?
No, I'm not.
He's from La La Land, from LA, man. Yeah, he's great street cat, Watts dude.
Yeah.
But like, who's some of the people you look at when it come to battle rap?
Man, Geechee Gotti.
Okay.
LA,
yeah.
He's my favorite. He's definitely my favorite. But I look at people like Goods.
Okay.
Hitman Hollis performance. Yeah, sure. Charlie Clips is a legend.
No doubt.
New Jersey Twerk. Man, I can go down a list. Like when I say I watch Battle, Loaded Lux, of course, Murder Movie, the Legends.
Legends, yeah.
T-Rex, K-Shine, all of them. Like I've been watching battle rap probably since I was in about 5th grade. So I'm in it heavy. Yeah, man. I'm in it heavy.
You ever thought about trying? Doing it? Rocking?
Absolutely not. I'm too sensitive. I cannot play them games.
Right.
But I love to watch it, though. I love to watch it.
Yeah, you don't want to be running off stage, running backstage, crying, and nothing like that. Like, damn, he right.
Speaking of battle rap, since it's all Sacramento mixed. My brothers, Madman Leak, Free Game, Justice, they do battle rap. They throw events here.
What?
But they up there like on them URLs and all that.
Yeah.
Okay. They amazing, man.
But how do we hear about this? This is what I'm talking about, Zell. I didn't even know.
Yeah.
How do we hear about this?
Yeah, man. Hey, shout out Free Game, Justice, Leak, all them boys. Sean P over there. Yeah, they put on events and they really bring out some heavy hitters to Sacramento with all their own dollars, all their own money, and they try to do something for Sacramento. So I try to support them as much as I can too. But yeah, they go crazy, man. And they up there, they up there and they on their way.
Our guy Young Zell joining us. Zell, the rap game we talk about here in Sacramento, obviously so many people out there doing their thing. What's next for you though, man? What's what's I know you got Mini Mansion coming up, maybe up in October. What's next for Young Zell here?
Man, just continuing to flood. That's
okay.
it. That's it. My goal is to make people sick and tired of me because then they're gonna love me. Like I just my goal is to stay in everybody's face, always dropping songs, videos, and like I got this next song coming out, man, called Bourbon, and I'm excited because I'm a person I don't listen to my own music too much like that.
Really?
Like I don't. Yeah, it comes on. On to the next. When it first come out, the excitement about a week, I'm over it. Like I love it. I love my own music, but I don't listen to it all that much. But this one is something I keep playing, so I'm excited for people to hear that one.
Can you know when a song pops? Like you get that instant feedback when okay, this one took off a little bit.
Yeah, I kind of know. Like when I want to instantly drop out, I'll know by the interactions and stuff. I'll know, okay, this is one I need to really keep pushing. Like when I dropped Get Off, the response to it was crazy, and I kind of knew, okay, this is the one I need to focus on for a minute. Sometimes it gets hard because you have these other songs you want to drop, but sometimes you got to just let them sit for a minute, just focus on this for a little bit, and then they gonna be there.
Yeah, that's interesting because I remember, and I always go back to this fella's YG tooted and booted. I remember talking to YG, and technically it really wasn't even his song. It was Ty Dolla $ign's song from the jump.
Yeah.
And I remember YG saying, man, I interviewed him and he was like, dude, I pushed that song for like 3 years. And I made this song so long ago. And when it got hot, I was over it. I was done. Right. I wasn't even interested in it no more. Is Light the Beam kind of the same thing for you, Zell? Is that the one that, it feels like it's never going to go anywhere? Is that the one you pinpoint? Like, I'm going to forever push this for 3 years? Or are you already over Light the Beam? Like, I'm over it. I'm on Stingers Up right now. Yeah, like, I'm done.
Yeah, you know what? I'll have them thoughts. I'll be honest. I'm like, I'm kind of over it. And then I hear it. I'm like, I can't be over this, man. Right. This is the one that really popped off for me. I can't be over. That's my baby right there. Like, it means my baby. And then Stingers Up right now is becoming my baby. Like, so I embrace all of them. And I always say, I may have heard it 100 times. It may be somebody's first time hearing it. So I'm giving them the same excitement that everybody else had the first time they heard it. So I still love it.
We just need the Kings to be back up, bro.
Straight up.
You know what I
mean? Please.
We need the Kings to be back up, man. Jay, you got anything else for Young Zell?
Nah, man,
you want to promote anything, man? Anything you got coming up?
Keep up with you, follow you, stay locked in.
Yeah, follow me, Instagram, Twitter /X, Young_Zell. Man, Young Zell on YouTube. Hey, just follow the journey, man. It's a beautiful struggle, as they say, but we pushing, we grinding. It's fun, like I'm trying to really just keep bringing joy to Sacramento, man. Bring the smiles back, bring smiling back to hip hop. That's what it's all about. But I'm gonna give you everything you want and need. But I appreciate all the support for real from you guys, everybody across, man. Like the entire city has embraced me more than I could ever imagine. So I'm grateful. I'm forever in debt.
Yeah, no doubt, man. Keep pushing, bro.
Yes,
we all due respect here, man. We got love for you. And, sometimes we do, as you see, I miss a Rakim concert. So for sure, I'm going to miss a Young Zell tweet. But, man, we got nothing but love and support for you, man. This is another household for you to come and put your feet up. You know, as Drake said, his guy. You know, I'm pretty sure
my guy.
He's a guy. Yeah,
I gotta get him a Drake's guy shirt. You know what I mean? I got to get you a shirt.
Yeah, man. You know, so we always just like to make sure we extend that invitation, man. It don't take us to have to hit you. Sometimes you can hit us, man. And
Anytime, bro.
Yeah.
You'd be like, yo,
absolutely.
Can I slide through? Anytime. The door is always open.
And we're more than happy. And I hope I'm speaking for Drapes and Whitey and everybody else, man. Please, by all means, if you need us, we here. We're 100% here.
And one of our loyal listeners, Compio, says, Zell, the Drive Guys needs a theme song. We need I'm just saying, I don't know if we got the budget to hook you up, but you know what I mean? So take care of your boys. Appreciate you, man. Anytime you want to come through, just holler at us. Seriously.
Absolutely.
All right.
Appreciate y'all.
That's our guy, Young Zell, by way of Stockton and Sacramento. Check him out, obviously, on YouTube, all the social media channels, and, of course, Apple Music, Spotify, all the social media streaming platforms as well. When we come back, we got much more Kings talk. The Athletic, our boy Law Murray, put out his power rankings for the summer, and I'll check in where the Sacramento Kings are. We got that and more here. It's the Drive Guy, Sacktown Sports 1140.
Hi, Zoe Saldana. Welcome to T-Mobile. Here's your new iPhone 16 Pro on us.
Thanks. And here's my old phone to trade in.
You don't need a trade-in. When you switch to T-Mobile, we'll give you a new iPhone 16 Pro. Plus, we'll help you pay off your old phone up to $800, and you still get to keep it.
There's always a trade-in.
Not right now at T-Mobile.
I feel like I have to give you something in return for karma.
That's okay.
I don't really have much in my purse. Oh, let's see. Hand sanitizer. It's lavender.
I'm good. Seriously.
Let me check this pocket. Oh, mints?
Really, I'm fine.
Oh, I have raisins. I'm a mom. Wait 1 sec. I've got cupcakes in the car.
It's our best iPhone offer ever. Switch to T-Mobile. Get a new iPhone 16 Pro with Apple Intelligence on us. No trade-in needed. We'll even pay off your phone up to $800.
With 24 monthly bill credits, new line $100 plus a month on experience beyond finance agreement $999.99 and qualifying forwarded. For well qualified plus tax and $10 connection charge. Pay off via virtual prepaid card below 15 days. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. See T-Mobile.com.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. If someone talked you into buying something really silly and you want to get out of that silly little thing, my advice, get the facts. Call me and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit absolutely free. Inside, you'll learn how timeshare works and all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your free exit info kit. 800-838-6767. That's 800-838-6767.
Whoa, it's you, the Capital One Bank guy.
That's what they call me.
Mind if I get a selfie?
Yeah, sure thing. Say no fees or minimums on your Capital One checking account.
Wow, that's a keeper. So, where are you heading?
I'm off to spread the good news that Capital One helps people keep more money in their wallet with no overdraft fees.
Oh, you're the best Capital One Bank guy.
Hey, mind if I get a selfie?
Sure.
Say, Capital One, what's in your wallet?
Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com/bank for details. Capital One NA, member FDIC.
There's a lot of uncertainty in the world, but one thing's for sure. You need a PC you can rely on. Whether it's for school, gaming, or whatever your next chapter holds, Lenovo.com has the tech to help you succeed. Shop PCs right now at Lenovo.com during their back-to-school sale, where students can save more when they sign up for a Lenovo education account. Free shipping, easy returns, flexible financing. That's Lenovo.com.
Lenovo. Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. If someone talked you into buying something really silly and you want to get out of that silly little thing, my advice, get the facts. Call me and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit absolutely free. Inside, you'll learn how timeshare works and all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your free exit info kit. 800-329-2121. That's 800-329-2121.
Grab the keys to a new Toyota. This summer comes with a full tank and endless possibilities. Your Toyota's ready for it, and right now, so are the deals. Get a low-cost lease on the all-hybrid 51 MPG 2025 Camry or Dynamic RAV4 and meet the all-new 2025 4Runner. Summer doesn't last forever, and neither do these deals. So hurry into your Toyota dealer and don't miss your chance to roam. Toyota, let's go places. Offers available through TFS buyers with premium-rated credit. Offers end date 4/25.
Fargo, your virtual assistant from Wells Fargo, makes banking faster and easier. Like this.
Fargo, what did I spend on groceries last month?
And this.
Fargo, turn off my debit card.
And this.
Fargo, what's my checking account routing number?
And that's just the beginning. Do you, Fargo? You can in the Wells Fargo mobile app. Learn more at wellsfargo.com/getfargo.
Fargo is only available on the smartphone versions of the Wells Fargo mobile app. Wells Fargo Bank N.A., member FDIC.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Carmichael Dave here for my friends at American Energy Heating and Air. Yes, I always tell you they are a family-owned operation, been in business since 81, A-plus Better Business Bureau, but it is hot. We are in those Sacramento hot months. I want to focus on them being your second opinion partner. What does that mean? Maybe you've got somebody you're working with or you've worked with in the past in the HVAC world. Guess what? They want to give you a second opinion. How much does it cost? Nothing. You call them up and say, hey, can I get a second opinion on this deal? They come out and they either say, wow, that's a great deal. You should feel better about that. Or they say, we can beat that price. And usually they're going to beat it by a lot. Guess what? You just saved money and it didn't cost you anything to find out. It's a no-lose situation. Go with a trusted company. American Energy, 916-520-9990. That's 916-520-9990 or AmericanEnergyAir.com. Jingle Singers, take it away.
Call 916-520-9990 now.
Get ready for a night out with Jordan Davis. It's Country in the Park 2, Saturday, September 13th at Cal Expo. Along with special guests Mitchell Tenpenny, Locash, Vincent Mason, and Abriana. Make it a family day out with food trucks, games, dancing, and more. Saturday, September 13th at Cal Expo. Sponsored by the California Army National Guard and Hop Valley Brewing. Tickets at CITPFest.com.
Golf to Go is brought to you by the Hagen Oaks Golf Super Shop. Here's Frank LaRosa.
Shooting lower scores isn't always about changing your swing or equipment. Sometimes it's as simple as changing how you hit certain shots on the course. Molly Braid, a Golf Digest Best Young Teacher, sees a classic mistake on uphill chips. Players will grab a sand wedge thinking the high-lofted club will get the ball in the air, but instead, the ball pops too high and comes up short. Use a club with less loft, Braid says. Grab your pitching wedge, 9-iron, or even 8-iron, depending on how far you hit the ball. Set up with your hips and shoulders in line with the hill. The handle is going to come back, and there will be added loft to the club, so it will have more height, like a sand wedge. Your pitching wedge and your 9-iron don't have as much loft as your sand wedge, but when you're hitting from a steep uphill lie, your pitching wedge is going to produce sand wedge-like results. You'll get that high trajectory up and over the hill to land soft on the green. If that's your Golf to Go, I'm Frank LaRosa.
Whitey here, and I want to remind you, not all grills are created equal. The Napoleon Prestige line of outdoor cookers are built different, built better, and built to last, with features other grills can't match, complete with a lifetime warranty. It's a great time to find out for yourself because Napoleon's Pro Summer Blast is on right now. Save up to $400 today on a Napoleon Stainless Steel Pro Grill. Become the envy of your neighborhood. Offer ends July 31st, 2025. Visit your local Green Acres Nursery and Supply and get grilling today on your new Napoleon Prestige Pro Grill. Napoleon Stainless Steel Grills, simply the best.
Your local sports leader in the 916.
KHTK-HD1 Sacramento. KYMX HD3 Sacramento.
From the Power Business Technology Toshiba Studios. Sacktown Sports 1140.
Live and local, it's the Drive Guys. Watch the show on youtube.com/Sacktown Sports 1140.
Or listen on the Sacktown Sports app.
Back here on the Drive Guys, Sacktown Sports 1140, Drapes and Jay. Shout out to our guy, Young Zell, for jumping on with us for the last hour. Talked about his new cut, Stingers Up. You could go check that out. That's on YouTube. It's on Apple Music, on all the streaming platforms. He also got a new single called Do It that just dropped July 13th. And, of course, Light the Beam. You can always check that out as well. Shout out to Young Zell. Final hour here of The Drive, guys. I want to recap what we started the show with, because I was reading The Athletic. Our boy Lowell Murray, friend of the show. He's always gracious. He started from the bottom, and now he's here. He writes for The Ringer, NBA coverage. He came out today with the NBA Power Ranking Summer Edition. And Kings fans, I'm not asking us to be the top 5, top 10, top 13, 14, 15. But I wanted to see if Lowell Murray put some respect on Sacramento. Before I get to where the Kings are, I want to run through the tiers that Lowell Murray put out. Tier top contender, that's tier 1. Tier 2, in a good place. Tier 3, the bubble. Tier 4, not the tier to fear. And tier 5, basement floor. Your top contenders, pretty much what we expected. Oklahoma City, New York, Cleveland. A little surprised by Minnesota being on there, considering they lost Nikhil Alexander-Walker. But Minnesota at number 4, and Denver, who I love. I love their offseason moves. Tim Hardaway Jr., Bruce Brown, Jonas Valanciunas, and Cam Johnson they got in the trade. That rounds out the top 5, the contenders, according to Lowell Murray of The Athletic. Here's tier 2, in a good place, Kings fans. And if you want to weigh in on this, I do have open phone lines, 916-339-1140, 916-339-1140, or on the text line or YouTube chat as well. Tier 2, in a good place. These teams may not quite be contenders right now, but things bounce their right way. They could make some moves and make some noise. Number 6, the Houston Rockets. Love what Houston did. Dorian Finney-Smith, Josh Okogie, and, of course, Kevin Durant. I love what they're building down there in Houston. Number 7, the Clippers. You have Brook Lopez, John Collins, Brad Beal, Chris Paul. That's a solid squad right there. They lost Drew Eubanks, Jordan Miller, and Norman Powell. And number 8, to me, this is the team people might be sleeping on in the East, the Orlando Magic. You draft Jace Richardson, sign Tyus Jones, and acquire Desmond Bane. You do lose Gary Harris, Cole Anthony, and KCP, Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. But when you look at the Orlando Magic, a young team, obviously Paolo and Franz, but let's not sleep on Suggs coming back. They dearly missed him this past season. So I'm looking for the Orlando Magic to make some noise. So that's tier 2. These teams in tier 2 in a good place. Tier 3, and this is where I start to have a problem with Lowell Murray. Remember, I said Lowell Murray is a friend of the show. Very respected. Got nothing bad to say about him on a personal level. But when I look at tier 3, the bubble, this is where I start to say, all right, Lowell, what are you talking about right here? The 9th team in his power rankings, and they lead off tier 3, the bubble, the Golden State Warriors. Mind you, this Warriors team ain't do a damn thing so far this offseason. They ain't re-signed Jonathan Kuminga. Gary Payton II still hanging out there flying in the wind. They didn't add a single person. And they let Kevon Looney go. And I know Looney ain't prime David Robinson or anything like that, but he was a rotation player. Here's what Lowell Murray has to say about the Golden State Warriors. And my problem is not that Warriors aren't a solid team, but according to Lowell Murray, the 9th best team in the league, the 9th team in the power rankings. He says, unlike the other teams mired in a restricted free agency holding pattern, the Warriors actually did something last spring, finishing the season with a winning record while winning the playoff series. Among the key restricted free agents, Kuminga may be the least ideal fit with an incumbent team, which naturally makes him the player who should want to leave the most. The Warriors haven't completed a single transaction in July while the Kuminga proceedings progress, and Looney left the franchise after 10 seasons. Before I go on, so everything he just said is a negative. They didn't do a damn thing. Kuminga's not a fit.
The Warriors haven't completed a single transaction. So just by reading those first 3 or 4 sentences, I'm like, oh, the Warriors must have dropped. They must be, nosediving. He goes on to write, once Kuminga is resolved, the Warriors should be at least as good as they were last season once they added Jimmy Butler to Steph Curry and Draymond Green, especially if they acquire a big who can credibly shoot. So Law Murray, respected journalist, I might add, says the Warriors didn't do a damn thing. They got the Kuminga situation hanging over their head. And if they can acquire a big, maybe they'll be good. But 9th best, Law? To me, that's giving Steph Curry the benefit of the doubt. That's the Steph Curry effect. And this is the problem I have with the Warriors, the Lakers, Celtics, all these other teams. And I get it. Those organizations are run really well. The Kings have had their issues over the last 20 years. I get it. But how come Steph Curry, the Warriors get the benefit of the doubt if they acquire a big who can credibly shoot? When the Kuminga proceedings progress, they haven't done a damn thing yet, but Law Murray got him number 9. This is where I start to have an issue with what he wrote. Because I believe if I did the Draper power rankings, the number 10 team, Detroit, should be ahead of Golden State. Detroit went out there and added Karis LeVert and Duncan Robinson. They lost Tim Hardaway Jr. and Dennis Schroeder and Simone Fontecchio. But another year of Cade Cunningham healthy. Another year of Jalen Duren. And let's not forget, Jaden Ivey missed most of the season last year. He's back. Why isn't Detroit ahead of Golden State? This is the bias I'm talking about, Kings fans, that bothers me. I even think the number 11 team, the Los Angeles Lakers, should be ahead of the Golden State Warriors. I know the Lakers are old. LeBron, he's up there in age. Father Time may start to catch up with him eventually. But I actually like their additions of DeAndre Ayton, a former number 1 overall pick. Jake LaRavia, our guy. We desperately wanted to re-sign him here in Sacramento. And then Marcus Smart, a former number 6 overall pick, a defensive player of the year. To me, the Lakers upgraded their depth. All they lost was Dorian Finney-Smith, Jordan Goodwin, and Shake Milton. And let's not forget, the Lakers finished 3rd in the Western Conference this past year. And a full offseason and training camp for Luka and LeBron. I believe the Lakers should probably be ahead of the Golden State Warriors. At number 12, you have the Milwaukee Bucks. I'm not going to talk about them. Atlanta 13, Memphis 14, which is a little surprising to me because they lost a huge piece in Desmond Bane. They also lost Luke Kennard, who I thought was solid for them off the bench. They got Ty Jerome. No offense to Ty Jerome, but he ain't moving the needle. He not adding wins to a roster. And then they got KCP, Kentavious Caldwell-Pope, who, if you ask the Orlando Magic, they recognized the mistake in signing him and was able to unload him, offload him for Desmond Bane. To me, Memphis is entirely too high. You don't know if John Morant's going to play all season. You don't know what his availability is going to be. Honestly, I think Memphis and Sacramento is probably in the same category. And maybe that's just my King bias, getting paid by Uncle V's coming out, my purple underoos. But why does Memphis get the benefit of the doubt? Number 15, the Indiana Pacers. They were number 2 in the last ranking. They dipped big time. Obviously, we know Tyrese Halliburton, the injury. You lose Miles Turner. That's a huge loss for them. So I get it. I get why they fell. Same thing with Boston, even though I probably have Boston a little higher than 16, what Law Murray of The Athletic has in his power rankings. Celtics lost Drew Holiday, Porzingis, and Luke Kornet, but they did add Anthony Simons, George Niang, a couple other players. No problem with that. Now, mind you, this tier we're talking about right now isn't the contenders tier. Not that they're our 8 team. This is the bubble. So teams that are sort of, playoff bound, but maybe play-in bound. Still no Sacramento Kings. 17, the Philadelphia 76ers. Is there any more boom or bust team in the association than the Philadelphia 76ers? Look at the talent they have on that team. Sacramento's own Jared McCain, who was a first-round pick last year. Tyrese Maxey, my guy. Let's see if they re-sign Quentin Grimes, a restricted free agent. You also got Paul George, Joel Embiid, and VJ Edgecombe, the number 3 overall pick this year. When I look at the Sixers, I got them as either a top 4 team or a lottery team. Is there a more boom or bust team than the Philadelphia 76ers? 18, the Miami Heat. Shout out to Miami. They did go out there and get Norman Powell. 19, the Dallas Mavericks. I guess Dallas could be boom or bust too when you look at it. Does Kyrie come back? How good is Cooper Flagg? Does Anthony Davis stay healthy? What about Lively? Does he stay healthy? Can D'Angelo Russell actually contribute on a contender, on a winner? So you could argue Dallas could be anywhere from 19. They could be a top 10 team in the league if all falls right. And then the top 20 is rounded out by the San Antonio Spurs. They're boom or bust also. Will Wemby be healthy? De'Aaron Fox, remember, Fox in a contract situation, right? Got to keep an eye on that. They got some young talent, though, so I'm not going to hate on them. Now let's get to the next tier. And once again, Law Murray, in my opinion, disrespects the Sacramento Kings. And here's why. He says tier 4 is not the tier to fear. He says the Sacramento Kings are the most top-heavy team in the league that has no business being top-heavy. He says, let's be kind first. I'm a big fan of Clifford, and he takes LaRavia's spot. Don't be surprised if he's contributing early. The rest? Question mark. I have concerns. Schroeder might be the new starting point guard. He'd take Fultz's roster spot. But that creates a real log jam at guard with Ellis returning. And that means that Carter, last year's lottery pick, might be the odd man out. All is true, Law Murray. All is true. You're right. Schroeder, starting point guard, creates a log jam at guard with Keon returning. And Carter might be the odd man out. That's all true. But no offense to my guy, Law Murray, who is a friend of the show, but who gives a damn, Law Murray? We are a team without a quarterback. We are a boat without a rudder. We are a car without an engine. So you had to go out there. It's like having, when you got Zach LaVine and DeMar DeRozan, and you got DeMontis Sabonis. It's like going to the used car lot, and the car is nice and shiny. Ooh, that car looks good. Man, I might want to buy that car. The salesman comes out and says, you can have this car, sir. You say, sign me up. I want it. You hop in the car, you get the keys, you go to turn on the car. No engine. We didn't have an engine. The car looked great, but you didn't have an engine. Dennis Schroeder is our engine. You can't have a talented team. You can't have a team in the NBA with no point guard. So, Keon Ellis, part of the logjam. Devin Carter, part of the logjam. But you needed to add a point guard. Scott Perry's first press conference, that's one of the first things he said. So, no offense to Law Murray, what you say is true, but who gives a damn? We needed a point guard, big fella. And here's the thing about Dennis Schroeder, and I said it before, and somebody said it on the text line or on the YouTube chat earlier. They said, you add Dennis Schroeder, and hopefully you get a better version of DeMar DeRozan and Zach LaVine. Those guys don't have to facilitate as much. Those guys get another player to take some of the load off of them. they can go out there and do what they do best, which is get buckets. Now you got a point. We didn't have that last season. And I believe one of the things I said, and shout out to Malik Monk, who makes Domantas Sabonis' life easier? Malik did. Who else? Now you got Dennis Schroeder. He'll make Domas's job easier offensively, DeMar's job easier offensively, Zach's job easier offensively. So, Law Murray, you got us at 21, not the tier to fear. And you talk about the log jam at guard. Who gives a damn? It's a good problem to have because we needed a point guard. He goes on to say none of these guards are going to touch the ball much anyway with Zach LaVine and DeMar DeRozan continuing Chicago Bulls West. Clever line right there. And then he says the backup big rotation. Now he's spitting some facts. Now he's cooking right here. He says the backup big rotation is somehow even less inspiring than before, with Sharge and Eubanks replacing Lyles and Valanciunas. If anything happens to Keegan Murray or Domantas Sabonis, the elevator plummets in the capital city. And somebody on the text line just chimed in the 530. Should the Kings get a power forward and let Keegan come off the bench? I do think we are a little thin in the front court. We're asking Isaac Jones and Max Reynaud to be ready. We're asking Dario Saric to be healthy and Drew Eubanks to give us something. It's like the game of spades. We got two, Keegan Murray and Domantas Sabonis, and we got a whole lot of possibles. If Isaac Jones plays like he did those last couple of games in Summer League, looks like he's ready for a bigger role in the NBA. If Max Reynaud looks like he did at Stanford, looks like he did at sometimes during Summer League, then we're feeling good. If Sarge is healthy, plays more than 16 games last season he did with Denver, then we're cooking. But to me, that's the biggest question mark for the Sacramento Kings. It's our front court depth. Will guys step up? Can they help out? Can Max Reynaud give us 10 to 15 minutes? Can Dario Saric play small ball 5 and 4 and stay on the floor and be healthy? That's the question for the Sacramento Kings. So Law Murray has us at number 21, not the tier to fear. And if he wants to say that, fine, but why is Golden State so high? Why are some of these other teams? Memphis get the benefit of the doubt. I've said it before, and I got to say it again. When you look at Lonzo Ball's time in Chicago and what he did his first season there when Zach LaVine and DeMar played together. If I'm correct, they were 23 and 12, I think. So the Bulls were actually a decent team with Zach and DeMar when they had a point guard. So you got this narrative, this joke, Chicago Bulls West, which isn't really 100% accurate because those two guys, I'm talking about DeMar and Zach, they actually did well when they had a point guard. Now you bring in my guy, Dennis Schroeder. And I think ideally those guys are better with a point guard, Dennis Schroeder. So the Kings check in at number 21. Number 22, the Chicago Bulls. Zach and DeMar's old team. Number 23, Toronto. Number 24, Portland. Number 25, Phoenix. And then tier 5, the basement floor. And Kings fans, you can always weigh in 916-339-1140. Do you agree with Law Murray that we're in the tier not to fear? 21st in the power rankings. The basement floor is this. The New Orleans Pelicans at 26. The Charlotte Hornets at 27. The Utah Jazz at 28. The Washington Wizards at 29. And the last team in Law Murray's power rankings, the Brooklyn Nets, who lost D'Angelo Russell, Cam Johnson. They still got a restricted free agent in Cam Thomas. They drafted 5 guards in the first round. Brooklyn got some issues. Do you agree with Law Murray's take that the Sacramento Kings are 21st in the NBA Summer Power Rankings? We want to hear from you. 916-339-1140. It's the Drive Guys here, Drapes and Jay on Sacktown Sports 1140.
A couple years ago, I was in the bathroom at the airport when I dropped my smartphone in the toilet. Not smart. I was multitasking when I should have been focused on the job at hand. Embarrassing, but I'm not alone. According to Google, 7 million other multitaskers accidentally dropped their phones into the bowl last year. A gentle reminder that right now you can get yourself a brand new Samsung Galaxy A36 absolutely free with a $35 plan from Pure Talk. The A36 comes with scratch-resistant Gorilla Glass and a battery that'll last all day, along with unlimited talk, text, and data on America's most dependable 5G network. In other words, it's tough and smart. Something to think about next time you're multitasking and the necessary. Just dial pound 250, say keyword micro to get your free phone today. You can make the switch in just 10 minutes. That's pound 250. Say micro to switch to a no-nonsense smartphone and a company that actually stands for something. Pure Talk.
Turn up the heat with Sky River's $130,000 Blackjack Tournament, happening every Wednesday from 6 p.m. to 10 p.m. Join for a chance to share in $10,000 in prizes with a guaranteed weekly winner of $5,000 in promotional chips. The first entry is free for Sky River Rewards members, plus rebuy for just $50. Visit skyriver.com for complete details. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Must be 21 or over.
Hi, Sacramento. It's the No Surprise Guys at Bell Brothers Plumbing and Air Conditioning. Need a new water heater? Call Bell Brothers. Need a free plumbing estimate? Call Bell Brothers. Have a clogged drain? Call Bell Brothers and we'll unclog it for only $67, plus free camera inspection, valued at $250. We don't guess at plumbing and drain problems. We used advanced camera inspections and diagnostics. We're fast, reliable, and respect your time by showing up when we say we will. The price we quote is the price you pay. With more technicians, more trucks, and more experience, we get the job done right the first time. No surprises. Our technicians are all background checked, drug tested, and will leave the work area cleaner than they found it. Don't wait. Call Bell Brothers today or book online at nosurpriseguys.com. That's nosurpriseguys.com.
Grab the keys to a new Toyota because your next adventure is waiting at your Toyota dealer. Get ready to tear it up and explore this summer like you mean it. Right now, get a low-cost lease on 2025 Tacoma or get $3,000 cash back on 2025 Tundra. Plus, check out the all-new 4Runner. Now's the time for those who know adventure goes off-road. Don't miss these deals. Head to your Toyota dealer today. Toyota, let's go places.
Offers available through TFS to buyers with premium ready credit. Cashback available through TMNA and cannot be combined with other offers. Offers end 8/4/25.
With 25 award-winning years in Northern California, Ashton & Price is your local injury law firm. Pro attorney tip: if a firm presents as local but they're in LA, red flag. If your first consultation is not with a lawyer, big red flag. At Ashton & Price, your first consult is with a local attorney, and if serious injury prevents travel, a lawyer will come to you. Still not enough? George Washington's my uncle. At Ashton & Price, no red flags, just red, white, and blue.
Remember, for the best advice, don't think twice. Call Ashton & Price.
The only station in Sacramento giving you local sports coverage from 6 a.m. to 6 p.m. Monday through Friday. Sacktown Sports.
Man, what you know about this?
Jay, what you got right here? What you got?
I
don't know this one.
This is Mark Schlereth on our interview said
What?
Neil McCoy.
Yeah, he name dropped that one. Yeah.
Small up and simple down.
Okay.
So I had to play it. I'm like, I gotta test it.
Yes? It's in rotation now? Or I mean, if that's your thing, I can see.
It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. At least it's upbeat. It's all right.
Not bad.
Nah, it's not.
I mean, if that's your cup of tea.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Right.
For
I
sure.
can see why somebody would like that.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? 916-339-1140. People weighing in on the text line about Lowell Murray's power rankings that had Sacramento 21st. Somebody from the 916, what did this reporter lie about? We are Bulls West. Goes on to say, nice job of trying to spin Bulls West. Didn't work there. It won't work here. I hope I am wrong. I would love to eat my words. Until we have an owner that stays out of decisions, we're not going anywhere. Also from the 916. I have us lower, so I'm pleasantly surprised where he has us. We suck. Sorry that hurts your feelings.
Dang, we lower than Dub than 20?
Yeah. You know,
who's 21 to 30?
No, we're 21.
21, okay.
Yeah.
Who's 22 to 30 real fast? Just
real quick.
Yeah.
22.
Okay.
Let me pull it up here. Sorry, Jay.
My bad.
Chicago.
Okay.
We better than Chicago.
We better than Chi-Town.
Toronto.
We better than Toronto.
Portland.
We better than Portland. Though some would argue.
Phoenix.
I don't know.
What do you mean, dog? They lost KD.
I don't know.
They ain't got no Brad Beal. They got Maluach, Jalen Green, Dylan Brooks. You like that?
I think we're close.
Okay. That's 25. 26. This is the next tier, the basement floor tier.
All right.
New Orleans.
Better than them.
Charlotte, your squad.
Better than them.
Right. Utah.
Definitely better than them.
Exactly.
They might be the worst team in the league.
Washington, better than them. Brooklyn, better
than them, yeah.
So I need to go back because they have us at 21. Let me ask you then, Jay, which teams are we better than as we go up?
Yeah.
San Antonio.
I think we're right next to them.
Okay.
Yeah.
It could go either way with them, right?
Yeah.
Number 19, Dallas.
Ooh. I think they're better than what people are going to give them. You know, people are looking at Kyrie, of course, still coming off the nightmare that is Luka. As much as we play around about AD, the last few years, he's actually played, 60, 70
right.
games.
Yeah.
It don't feel that way,
right?
But it happens. If AD is balling, he's a top 10 guy.
Yeah.
And we could say that about 20 people, but you get what I'm saying. He's the creme de la creme of the NBA when he's really doing his thing. I don't know what Cooper Flag brings to the table. I really like, their young bigs. I think they're going to be decent.
Okay.
Yeah.
So that's 19, Dallas. 18, Miami. You think we're better than Miami?
Better than Miami.
Yep, there you go.
Personally.
All right. 17, Philly. We could Philly,
depend on where they at.
And I said they're probably the most boom or bust team in the league.
Absolutely.
They could go either way.
Yeah, if they're all healthy, they're probably a top 3 seed in the East.
Right. That's what I was thinking too. If they actually are healthy. Or they could be worse than us.
Yeah, for sure.
Boston. You think they should be higher?
Boston.
All right, we ain't better than Boston.
Hell no.
A broken down Indiana team with no Tyrese Halliburton or no Miles Turner? I'm saying we better than Indiana this year, Jay. Only reason we wouldn't be is because we're in the Western Conference.
Yeah.
We are a better team than the Indiana Pacers, who will be without Tyrese Halliburton and Miles Turner.
All right, hold on. Let me look at that roster one more time.
Exactly.
Real fast.
Pascal Siakam and his merry men. That's all they got.
Nembhard, Mathurin, Neesmith, Siakam, and Isaiah Jackson.
Come on, man.
Obi Toppin off the Pine, Ben Shepherd, TJ McConnell.
Come on now.
Come on. Yeah, we're right there. We're right there. We're right there.
Dog, if Obi Toppin, we can't, if he's his squad, come on, man.
I mean,
we got DeMar, Zach, Domas. We potentially have at least 2 all-stars, especially because of injuries and stuff like that and everything.
Right. I can say that.
Come on, man. I just feel this is my problem right now, Kings fans. Why is it so negative?
Because of history. History, Drapes. You know that. History plays a big part in what happens in the future. And, I always say you got to know where you came from, know where you're going, right?
Mm-hmm.
So it's just one of those things that history for the Kings has been it's been a turbulent, up and down roller coaster for Kings fans.
Mm-hmm.
And most of those years, even in the average years, panned out to be no playoff runs. You holding on hope to slip into the 8th spot. You fighting for an 8th spot. You come out on the back end, maybe 2 games short, 3 games short. And then there was just opportunity. I mean, then there were just times where it's just no opportunity at all. It has been a roller coaster. So I think history has painted Kings fans not the best picture. And I'm with them. I mean, it's tough. This is the thing, Drapes. You come from, and hear me out, because I don't want you to be like, no, but I'm because I know where we're going.
All right.
You've been around more a winning tradition. And you also got to experience winning while working with the Celtics.
Mm-hmm.
Ask the G-Man. I know you've had these conversations. When the legend jumps on Jerry Reynolds next time, ask him. Ask the people who've been around the organization for a long, extended period of time, the Jay Rosses, the Henry Turners, guys like that, right? You have those conversations, and they'll probably sound a lot different than talking to Sid Maxwell, than talking to Scal, to talking to, Eddie House, to the Mike Gorman, those guys.
Mm-hmm.
The Gary Washburns, people who've covered it. Ask the media here in Sacramento who's been around for a long time. There's just been so many lean years, Drapes, that it's tough to shake it. It's like you're in the funk sometime. You know how it goes, bro. You talk about mental health
right.
A lot. Sometimes you need that therapist. Sometimes you need that outing. Sometimes you need that vacation. Sometimes you need that shut in, grab a book, sit down on the couch. Sometimes you need that music therapeutic. Sometimes you said you got to go grab some tea. Sometimes you got to go work out. There's so many different ways to do it. But I'm just saying, I feel like, I named all those different ways is because I feel like the Kings have tried those. And so it gets to the point as you're part of the Kings fandom and you're the Kings kingdom, you're like, man, I done been through the ringer. The tradition, the history has treated me so wrong that even in the current times, I'm just scarred, man. I'm scarred. I don't even know how to shake out of this funk. And that's why you consider to say, Young Zell talked about it. I talk about Coach Christie all the time. And they always say, man, just winning is going to cure it. And the Light the Beam year cured a lot. Wasn't nobody talking about it. Then we moved on to next year. Okay, we didn't win, but guess what? We did make some form of a extra play with the play-in. You don't call it postseason or playoffs. And the same thing with last year. But I see us as Kings fans and the Kings Kingdom, we're starting to fall back into that funk. And I go back to this. What does Whitey always say? He's been saying it lately.
What'd he say?
I don't remember a time where Kings fans are being so negative of what's going on currently. Because 10 years ago, it was like, I knew we didn't kind of have hope. So you hoping, you wishing on a star, you're looking at the John Salmons and you're like, okay, hopefully we can get it rocking with him. You're looking at guys like that. But soon as you tasted some of that victory, that winning, it's like, oh man, that excitement. Someone ain't never had sugar. I got a lump of sugar. Then I got a little bit of candy and some cake. And, so now it's like, I can't turn back. And I think that's where we're at. And that's why Whitey says that. He's like, I can't remember a time that the Kings fans have been so negative.
But here's the thing, Jay. And that's what I'm saying too. And this is what upsets me. You negative now, Kings fans, when we got a Hall of Famer, we got a 22, 23 point scorer in Zach and an all NBA performer in Domas. You wasn't angry like this in 15, 13, 14, 7, 16, 20, 21?
Because of 2013,
now you have had enough. I'm done.
Yeah.
We actually got a talented team now.
Because 2 years ago or 3 years ago now, when we didn't have hope, this team showed hope, and it caught us all by surprise, caught the league by surprise, Drapes. And it's like a relationship, a romantic relationship. We found some success, honeymoon period, and then all of a sudden now it's like it feels like we're heading downhill because that success that we had tasted and had the option to have at that time has now dwindled, and it feels like when you look around, you open the door, you look outside, Drapes, is like, oh man, that excitement kind of went out the window. We're getting back to reality, like the song says. And I think a lot of Kings fans are like, no. I refuse to fall back down into this hole of 2013 or 2008 or, like you said, 2015, because I seen what hope and winning and excitement can do. Look at the city. Look how we operated. Look how we moved. And now we haven't been able to repeat that, but I got to taste it. I don't want to go back to 2013. I ain't trying to rock with my boy Cisco Garcia being the man on the team. Cisco. Shouts out to Cisco. Yeah. Got all love.
Need to get him on.
I can't find him, man.
Really?
Nah, it's a tough cookie to find, brother.
I hear what you're saying, Jay, and I feel like the Kings fans got hit with the okie doke.
Banana in the tailpipe.
Damn, we fell for it. Our emotions,
right?
We poured our heart into the 48-win bean team.
Right.
And then it got ripped out.
Yes, sir.
And so now that's where that frustration is coming.
Because none of those guys, for the most part, it feels like none of those guys are here. But what you continuously say is there is hope. Look at, like you said, we got all-stars. We got Hall of Famers. We have, a part of our old school squad that is beloved. We got a new front office. There's so many things to be, I guess, be happy about. Or at least, okay, I can kind of see some things change or feel good about as we move forward. I continue to say, and we continuously ask Kings fans, and we see them come through the chat and text line and phone calls and everything else. We're in a tricky period with the Kingdom because I don't even know what's going on. I feel like I've always had my thumb on the pulse of what's going on, and that's why I said Whitey always says I can't remember a time Kings fans are acting like the way they're acting.
Right.
It's like a terrible threes. We throwing tantrums.
Tantrums out here. You're right. 916-339-1140. Drapes and Jay, the Drive Guys. Final segment coming up after this timeout at Sacktown Sports 1140.
I'm still going for it, even with higher stroke risk from atrial fibrillation, an irregular heartbeat not caused by a heart valve problem. Over a 3-year study, Eliquis apixaban tablets reduced stroke risk better than warfarin, and over 97% of Eliquis patients did not experience a stroke. A first stroke occurred in 2.9% of warfarin patients versus 2.3% of Eliquis patients.
Don't stop prescription Eliquis without asking your doctor. Stroke risk may increase. Eliquis can cause serious and potentially fatal bleeding. Don't take if you have an artificial heart valve, abnormal bleeding, or antiphospholipid syndrome. While taking, you may bruise more easily or bleed longer. A spinal injection increases blood clot risk, which may cause paralysis. Get medical help right away for unexpected bleeding or bruising, or back pain, tingling, numbness, muscle weakness, or incontinence. Aspirin products, NSAIDs, SSRIs, SNRIs, and blood thinners increase bleeding risk. Tell your doctor about planned medical or dental procedures. Learn more at Eliquis.com or call 1-855-ELIQUIS.
ZipRecruiter is the place. ZipRecruiter is the place for talented teachers, savvy software developers, and master mixologists. ZipRecruiter is the place where you meet all these people and more. That's because ZipRecruiter is the place for job seekers who are looking for new opportunities. In fact, ZipRecruiter helps 10 million people with their job search every day, so you can find the right candidates right away. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hey everyone, it's Kyle Draper here. If you're in the market for a new car, let me tell you about my experience with Mercedes-Benz of Stockton. From the moment I walked into their state-of-the-art showroom, I knew I was making the right choice. There was no pressure from the sales staff, and if I'm being honest, I felt like a kid in a candy store. I settled on the all-electric EQS SUV, and let me tell you why. First of all, the comfort. After a long day at work, I actually look forward to being in my car. It has several different massage settings, including my favorite, hot relaxing back. Plus, the seat heating and cooling features are perfect for the hot summer or those chilly mornings. Mercedes-Benz has the reputation of making the finest cars in the world. Now it's your turn to experience what I already know. Mercedes-Benz of Stockton is the best car buying experience you'll ever have. They're just a short drive down I-5, or you can shop online anytime at mbofstockton.com. That's mbofstockton.com, and tell them Drape sent you.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Introducing the new Dell AI PC, powered by the Intel Core Ultra processor. It helps do your busy work for you, so you can fast forward through editing images, designing presentations, generating code, debugging code, summarizing meeting notes, finding files, managing your schedule, responding to Jim's long emails, leaving all the time in the world for the things you actually want to do. No offense, Jim. Get a new Dell AI PC starting at $749.99 at Dell.com/AI-PC. How those ahead stay ahead.
The Drive Guys powering your afternoons Monday through Friday on Sacktown Sports.
Yeah. I push the roof back and let the sun get a peek in. Different cities, different rentals, only for the weekend. White wine, fresh steak, you know what I'm eating. And the base, wake them up when they sleep in. Don't fly to other countries, I can't see myself boarding it. Bottle ain't hitting, I can't see my dogs pouring it. So Sacramento like stingers up in the Hornets is. Praying in apartments, now thinking about
Okay. Playing our dude, huh? Young Zell, shout out to Young Zell. If you missed it, I'm sure it'll be on our YouTube page, Sacktown Sports 1140. Young Zell jumping on the Drive Guys here during the 4 o'clock hour. Shout out to him. 916-339-1140. They're talking about the Sacramento Kings from the 916. We had a playoff team and went into that offseason and didn't add a new piece to that team. We ran that team back awful. At the time, nobody said that. At the time, when we won 48, Jay, I know you hemming and hawing and everything like that and going back and forth, but ain't it something to be said for letting the team marinate, letting the team cook, letting them, maybe you add some tweaks on the margins.
Yeah.
So we thought the Sasha Vezenkovs, the Chris Duartes, those dudes didn't pan out. That was the problem.
Yeah, they didn't.
It wasn't like they ran it back. Oh, we didn't make. You had Domas, De'Aaron All-Stars. You had executive coach. Like, why would you make major changes to that? You make some tweaks to it. You bring in the Duartes, the Vezenkovs. Those guys just didn't pan out.
No, I think
that's my take.
That's definitely true. It's definitely true. It's a hindsight thing, right, Drake?
Right,
you look
right.
back at it, it's like, oh, man, we could have got a power forward here or a center there. So I'm with you on that. I think coming off the Beam team, everyone looked around and said, man, that was a hell of a 7 games. We pushed the Dubs. They did the thing with another year of seasoning.
Right.
Mike Brown, 100%. I'm with that. I think now we're starting to look back and say, oh, man, we should have went and got, Cam Johnson or something. Well, whoever you want to pick, KCP, for sure. I do think, and you're right, we definitely the Chris Duartes, the Sasha Vezenkovs, they just did not hit. You're 100% right on that. But I do think there is something to, and you see teams do this. And I think you've seen Houston do it this year. It looks like Denver, they know they got Jokic. But when you got a team, or Orlando, excuse me, I meant to say Orlando look like they're going for it this year because of Tyrese and Tatum and the East being wide open.
Mm-hmm.
I think when you see the writing on the wall, where it's like, okay, we have an opportunity to go really be good and take this thing to another level. That's the one thing I do give Kings fans, because remember in those conversations, and I was a believer too, if they sneak by the Warriors, I think they smack the Lakers and they make it to the Western Conference Finals. If that happens, now we're talking about a Western Conference run, and now you have to, as the general manager, as the front office, or as the organization, you got to start to have the real conversations. Is this team good enough? If we add a Kevin Durant, if we add a big fish to put us over the top, and I think as much as, so like, who was that, the 916?
Yeah.
916 said, I have to give them that in the form of, like, two things can be right. I'm 100% with you. This team, let it marinate. We added Duarte. We added Sasha Vezenkov. Let's see how it happens. They didn't hit. It didn't hit. Some things would happen, injuries, things like that. And then on the flip side, I also agree. Like, this team could have been a Western Conference Finals team. You probably should have been big fish hunting, big game fish hunting. Go get you a young gun. Go make go try and make this a sustained operation. Consider to, we worked around the edges. We got Duarte, and maybe around the edges could have been a little bit bigger fish too.
Bigger move.
Yeah, go get a KCP. Someone that's going like Denver did. We got KCP, put us over the top. We got Bruce Brown, he put us over the top. Go get a Desmond Bane. He's not a superstar. Some people would argue he may not be a star, but I know what he is going to do. He's going to give you 20, and he going to give you buckets
and defend.
Yeah. So I think that's where it's at.
916-339-1140. You can weigh in. Let's get to Josh on line one. Josh, you're on with Drapes and Jay. What's going on, man?
What's going on, gentlemen?
Good. What's up?
So just to kind of give you an idea of something that's frustrating, kind of going off what Jay was saying, man. It's frustration over the years and years of failure, and we finally have some success, and then we moved around the edges and we didn't get anything, and then we decided let's blow it all up, and then we changed everything, and now we're such an off-balance roster, and the moves that we've made so far, in my opinion, we're a worse team now than we were last year. Yeah, we got a point guard, but the point guard doesn't move the needle as much as the losses that we've incurred. Schroeder may be able to be a point guard, but we lost our backup center. We lost a really good 3-point defensive rebound in Lyles. We lost a lot of things that make us a better team where we needed it to be. And unfortunately, I don't think Schroeder is moving the needle enough to really make a difference.
Josh, let me ask you this before you hang up.
Yeah.
So LaRavia and Valanciunas really are 7th, 8th men, 8th, 9th men. We bring in Schroeder, who's a better player than both of them. We add in, and I understand we got holes on the roster. I'm not saying we don't have holes. We add in, they're high on Nique Clifford. Max. Is the drop-off that great? We lose our 7th and 8th man but we gain a starting point guard. Can Schroeder as a point guard mask some of the loss of JV and LaRavia?
So again, there's a lot of factors that are going to go into play. If Domas gets hurt, where are we going? One thing that we could rely on is Lyles was at least going to do something to help with that. And he could do that realistically on the 4 or the 5, in a crunch, probably the 3 too. But Schroeder, where is he going to go? He's only playing the 1. He's not going to play the 2. 1, we don't need it to, but he's handicapped at just the 1. He's a smaller player. And, you know, if this was Schroeder 10 years ago, I'm excited about this. But he's not the same player that he was.
Josh, appreciate the phone call, man. We're going to have to continue this tomorrow, Jay. Because, and I want to hear from Kings fans. Am I the only one? And maybe not. Berth Overson, after our win total last year with Doug Christie, after all the junk that we went through, I think the Kings are going to be better this year. It seems like just the negative voices are drowning out any kind of optimism at all.
Yeah, I think it's I'm being careful here, Jay.
Be careful.
I think it's when you look around, it feels like negative connotations are the things that are promoted in our world right now. I feel like I see more negative than positive.
Right.
The negative, and I'll say it this way. I feel like you see more negative thrown at you and being the hook for you to tune in, watch, tap, like, versus the positive stories. I'm not a news person. I don't know if you're a news person, Drapes. I don't really watch the news.
I used to watch it a lot more than I do now.
Because I feel like it's always negative. And that's just me. I feel like the tone and the connotation is always negative. And so I just think that's part of the world we live in, Drapes. I truly do. I think we're prone, for whatever reason, to see more negative than positive. And I consider you a very positive person.
Right.
I don't know. I feel like that happens more than not these days.
From the 916, Scott Perry has done well considering the mess he inherited. 209, Keon Ellis, Malik Monk, and Devin Carter all coming off the bench. This is the most lopsided, unconnected team I've ever seen take the floor. You see what I'm talking about?
Man, it ain't that now. There's some terrible rosters. Go look at Washington's roster last year. Go look at Utah's roster. Like, there's teams with no hope.
No hope. We got 3 guys that can score 20 or more points. We got a starting point guard in Dennis Schroeder, who I'm a fan of. Keegan Murray. We got 2 young players.
Yep.
Malik Monk, that used to be the 6th man of the year candidate.
Should have been, yeah.
Keon Ellis, who everybody is,
love.
Yeah, exactly. But yet, this is the most lopsided, unconnected team I've ever seen take the floor. That'll do it for the Drive, guys. Sacktown Sports 1140. We're back at 2 o'clock tomorrow with the High Flyer. For now, peace out, everybody. Enjoy your Wednesday.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a